Jesus H, guys. I've been muted this whole time. Nobody told me? You guys aren't even fucking watching. You're just fapping to the screen. Oh, man. Nines against fives. How the fuck have I been muted this whole time? Literally the entire stream. You guys are the worst. How do you not say anything? Nines are good. We had so much good commentary. We just did the big jam with jacks and we got it through. We trapped the aces. That was savvy. I'm a savvy dog. Flop 2 pair here. I'm gonna go like half pot. We could have went bigger maybe. Should be alright. Why do we have to get an ace of diamonds turn? He doesn't have ace king. He doesn't have king king. He doesn't have jack jack. He doesn't have 9-9. Oh yeah. So if we go all in on the flop, we win the pot, right? See, this is what I was telling you guys about in the study session this morning. These guys just keep calling, and they're better at hitting the next card than they should be. So, like, maybe it's just time to go all in. I mean, obviously, it's plus EV for me to go all in with a flop 2 pair, right? And then on the turn, he lead jams. What are we putting him on? We have no idea what he has. We can't figure it out. There's nothing to figure. We know he's not going to have any of those sets I mentioned. He could have ace-9. That's what he has. Oh, yeah, jacks against queens. Yeah, the game should be this impossible for me all the time. Just all the time. Flop 2 pair lose, flop 2 pair lose, jacks and the queens lose. You seeing how this goes? How crazy this shit is? Like, super set up against me? It's not even like, oh, maybe this guy's getting fucked over. It's like, no. This is royal fuckery. This is as bad as fuckery can get, what's happening to me. Feels like we've been playing for 30 minutes, and we've been all in 15 times, and won when they've called me 0 times, and lost big all-ins every other time. Scooped the blinds maybe twice. We trap with aces, but then I'm just going to flop 2 pair and get royally screwed. The guy shouldn't even be calling me with ace-9. The guy's a fucking moron. What the fuck do you think I have? You're just going to call out a position with 3rd pair and then turn 2 pair? That was his plan? Oh, well, there's a percentage chance that I hit the turn. Like, these guys are fucking so bad at this. They should totally get rewarded every time. Can you imagine having ace-9 and a 3-way pot on a king-jack-9 and thinking you're going to check call out a position and somehow win the fucking pot? You just knew the turn was going to be an ace or a 9? Does he realize that if the turn wasn't an ace or a 9 that he was going to lose the pot? So his play is absolutely terrible, right? Just an absolutely disgustingly terrible, horrible play. And then we're going to wish that we could somehow get away from it on the turn. And then that guy's really going to be a bad player at poker, isn't he? When he's calling out a position with 3rd pair and then turning 2 pair and then we fold to his jam on the turn. And just let him know, like, oh, we know you have ace-9. What kind of Rain Man would I have to be, though? We know he doesn't have ace-king. We know he doesn't have ace-ace. We know he doesn't have a set. We only lose to like ace-9 and a flop straight that's slow played or somehow. There's like 2 things that beat us, and we beat everything else. Going for the bluff here. I bet the flop he called. I bet the turn he called. 10-2 offsuit. Like, he doesn't even need to be calling that pre-flop. Like, my observations stand accurate. These players are not going to ever fold. They're fucking idiots. And they're just always going to hit. So we might as well just bet big. Like, fuck this third pot. I'm betting half pot or bigger every flop, you know? Like, these guys are fucking so good at hitting these boards, man. I'm all in with ace-9. Like, I'm just all in. All in. You have to pay the price. You guys are so good at just paying the small price and ripping on me. I'm not doing this anymore. You have to pay it all. You have to pay it all if you want to see the next card. You have to pay it all, dude. I'm all in with aces. I'm not even going to 3-bet aces. Yeah, sick call. You see what I mean? Like, we're just going to charge him max. Yeah. We're going to charge him max. We ain't doing this 3-bet game anymore. Maximundo. Should we 3-bet rip on this guy? I feel like we kind of should. I don't know. Wait. Yeah, let's go half. Half pot's my new bet. Don't river shit. And we also block some stuff, and he's a little capped. And we block King Jack, King 10, all that stuff. So I guess I'm going to go for the bluff. Obviously, we're going to get destroyed when he calls with the queen. We got to try. We got to try. Yeah, he's got the queen ball. Upper left, JC Hogg, raise folds to us. 3-betting this. So on this turn, what do we do? We like our queen. We're obviously going to be going all in with this. This time we have a hand. This time we want to get called on the river. See how this works? Sometimes we want folds on rivers. Sometimes we want calls. The amount of times it feels like we're getting disappointed on these rivers is quite fucking astounding, but I'm sure it'll turn around at some point. So we put it in good over here. Yeah, he folds. See, we get disappointed on the river again. We wanted the fold on the upper right and got a call. We wanted a call on the upper left and we got a fold. I mean, what can I do? What can I fucking do about it? It's not like we're doing anything wrong. We're going all in with stuff when we have it. We're going all in with stuff when we're bluffing. We need them to fold to our bluffs, and we need them to call when we have a good hand. We don't need it to be fucking opposite day anymore. I mean, it's just funny. Like, yeah, well, he was just going to call. And then what? What was he going to do next if he didn't improve on the turn? He was going to fold. And that's what these guys do. They check call and they check fold. That's why I'm mowing them over. They're fucking awful. Fucking awful, man. I'm going to keep doing my big jam thing when I see fit. Sixes over here in a big spot. They hold against ace queen. King jack. I'm all in. King queen flipping against sevens. We get it done. I got trips in the long car. This guy's just running a crazy bluff on the turn out of nowhere for some reason. Okay. Sick. Thanks for the free chips. So we went all the way down to like one big blind after we ran that bluff and lost, and we're sitting here 10 and 26. We didn't even have to rebuy. Shit's lit. Ran it back up. Going with his ace jack, you guys. Ace jack, we get it in good against ace 7, but dude man's got queens on our left. Round and round we go. Bluffing my ass off. Oh, get ready for the queen, pair of queens hero call here. We block 10 jack. They're never going to have ace king, ace queen, king queen, aces, kings, or queens. So it's hard to not bluff, but that's when they make the sick call with queen 5. Call me with jack high, nickel 9 style. Call me with jack high. Aces, yeah, no. Yeah, call me chopping. That's the only way you're gonna get my respect here. What is this guy doing? He hopes I'm gonna bring the hand in on the stream or something. Is he really thinking this long? He wants it to be on the stream because he's gonna fold and he wants to see what I had. Hell yeah, he's folding. It's lit. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Fuck yeah. Nice fold. Yeah, I was bluffing. I wouldn't always be bluffing there, but I mean, damn, it's probably a pretty good spot to do it. That's why nickel 9 called me with king high. Because he knew it was a good spot to do it. Jacks in the lung car. Flipping. Ace 3 cutoff when we're fucking 4 off the money. I think I'm just gonna fold. I mean, I'm sending it, bro. Let's see it. That's me, the all-in guy. Oh, all you like to do is go all in? Yeah, I like to put it all in when I know I got the best hand. Yep. So I can pay myself on my equity. And I like to deny equity. And I like to use my fold equity. You got a problem with that? You got a prob, Bob? That's how I like to play. What's your prob, Bob? I'm going for the semi-bluff jam on the turn, man. I mean, these guys are doing crazy bluffs on me all day long. Maybe he's running a bluff here. He raised my flop bet. What if he raised my flop bet with some bullshit? I don't know. He's going for the big sizing here. Anyway, I guess I don't care. I'm still going to go all in here. He folds. He does have the turn bluff. See, that's what I'm saying. When I have a good hand there, they fucking lob it in and then fold me all day. We just saw that earlier. It was like, I couldn't believe the guy bet folded. Well, I guess you're going to fold sometimes when I kind of sort of want you to. Keat 12 is 3-betting me. I guess I fold, man. I don't usually call 3-bets from Keat 12s in global poker tournaments. I mean, that's a really... Yeah. Okay, Jacks against Ace Queen over here. We got the set. We got the boat, so we got him in the crypto. In the crypto dinero. Opening this one, folding this one. Folding this one. I'm gonna raise you. Ship it, yes. Yeah, we're all in. I'm the all-in guy, and we're all in. Check it back, turn to 10. Ship it. Got him. Thanks, King Jack. Big spot here with eights. Big flip. Yes. We have a huge chip lead in that one. Wow, I just lost back-to-back all-ins in the crypto. I lost ace 9 to 10 blind versus blind, and then I lost sixes I lost sixes in a flip. So we had a big stack, and then boom, boom, we're gone. Our hand is so bad over here on the right, man. Sometimes you just gotta give up, you know? I bet the flop and he called, so, like, the worst hand he's gonna have here is, like, pocket nines, 9 of spades, or some shit. Like, he's gonna have a good hand. He's gonna go all in with this. Fuck these guys and their fucking preconceived notions. Ship it. Find the kings. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Ace king over here. Against ace queen, it's the queen, naturally. Naturally. There you go. There we go. We didn't want to have that chip lead for too long over there. That would be just a tragedy. We're in the money in the lower left, you guys. I'm all in. Wow, this guy's doing the big jam on me now. Jam gets through in the low right. He's doing the 30 big jam on my king queen. Damn. We got jacks here. Final 25 players with 3,700 up top. We're going for the twos bluff. Let's just stop bluffing on this guy, actually. Twos could be good. Oh, he had two pair. Nice. Twos could be good. And I think he's not going to be like a lot of the other players when it comes to laying some shit down. Like, I think he's just going to call too much. So it felt like with a pair, we should just, after he calls us on the turn. Yeah, I don't know. Then maybe we shouldn't even bet the turn, or maybe we should have bet bigger on the turn, so I felt better about giving up the river, but then we're really not going to beat anything on the river. Yeah, I don't know. These low pairs can be tricky post, huh? Just jamming it in. It's my new play. The big jam up your ass. Unexploitable. I'm sick of this. You 3-bet small. You check raise small. It's time for big ball. When everybody was playing big ball, small ball was the way to play. Now that everybody's playing small ball, time to play some big ball. Whee! See what I'm saying? What's he gonna do about it? Ship it. What's he gonna do? He doesn't want to call there. He's gonna overfold there. It makes my jam so good. My jam wouldn't be good if he wouldn't be folding everything, but he is going to be folding everything. Ollie. Ollie. Oliver. Hey. Come here. Fours against ace 10 in the high roller. We'd love to win this flip. Yes, king queen gets through too. I think I'm going to actually flat this one. can hit a jack for the nuts. Kind of want to call. Kind of want to call. Like, what if he's got 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s, 2? Oh, yeah, no. Never mind. That's a pair. No, I guess we're folding. Never mind. Sorry. My bad. Ollie. Ollie. Hey. Going out in 5 minutes, bub. Ollie. Chill, bro. Chill. Give it a minute. Fucking Ollie dog's sick, man. He's like... He's needing to go to the bathroom like every hour. Shit. Oh my god. I about fucking slipped and cracked my head in the kitchen because he spilt water. Fucking goddamn. I'm getting a little stressed out about it. I'm fucking having to tend to this every 2 seconds for the last 2 days. I've been getting no sleep myself. It's like I'm fucking sick because he's sick. Fucking shit, man. I get having the shits for a few days, but like this is fucking out of control. Like, what the fuck? Fucking... God damn. The only time he doesn't fucking shit his brains out every 2 seconds is when I'm studying poker in the early afternoons for some reason. Then he doesn't need to. Which is the time when I can tend to him the most. So, like, I don't fucking know why he's gotta selectively be fucking doing this at the wrong times. I hope he gets better soon. He's gonna have to go to the vet fucking tomorrow or something if he doesn't get better. He doesn't seem really sick though, otherwise. It's like... He seems like his normal self. He's definitely doesn't have a fever or anything else going on with him. It's just this him shitting his brains out thing going on. Jack 4 suited and he's a limping on me? I think we actually want to jam it. 9s against 9-10, we got him. The jam got through too. King Queen over here. 2 of 25, 7 cash, and he's got 12 bigs. Oh. Wow. Seems like a tough decision. He's 5. I'm gonna fold it. Holy shit, we hit the king and the high roller. Yeah, so he's basically just sitting around, not doing anything, and then all of a sudden, at the worst possible time, he's like, okay, time to shit now. For 2 fucking days. Like, I've had him for 15 years. He's never had this much trouble with whatever, eating and pooping. Those are his 2 favorite things. What's up, Jake? Normally those are his 2 favorite things. He's usually an expert at those 2 things. My Jacks just lost to Ace 10 in the Sunday Super on Global at Busto. Yeah, I don't know that it's just from Ollie being old, though. I mean, I'm sure it's old person, old dog probs more than young dog probs for sure, but he ate some different food this weekend. He had some stressful stuff happen, car rides, new areas to explore, and this and that. This is the result, I suppose. Hey, gents, we have some amazing runs going on. Like, Final 15, the 15K. We got a chip lead stack in the Blitz. We've got the chip lead stack in the High Roller. I'm kind of glad we busted that jacks to the jacks to ace 10 because it was getting hard to keep up with the tables. We got to drop a global table. You okay, brother man? Ace, blind versus blind. We got a call here in the final 14. He's got a king. We got the best hand. Oh, come on, Phil. So we have to endure the blind versus blind suck out and finish 13th or whatever here. But that's what always happens. We always finish 13th and 9th and 8th and stuff. We're so unlucky. I mean, we're just so unlucky. Feels insanely unlucky for us all the time in here. I have the best hand, blind versus blind. We'd like to hold and go from there and win the tournament. No? Alright. Well, we did everything we fucking could. We're making outside of the box play after outside of the box play over here, and we'd like to be rewarded for our creativity and our gusto. Well, the thing is, first day we got him, I was like, okay, this guy's going to the vet. Then he started looking like 90% better. Like, my roommate Jolf said it, like, Ollie looks a lot better. Yeah, he is a lot better. It seems like he was out of his element, whatever, over the weekend, I don't know. And then when he got home, he seemed like he was feeling a million times better. But, yeah, he's just got these shits, man. And it's like, he doesn't look like he's in any pain whatsoever, not like, whatever. We took a video of him yesterday and put it on Twitter because it looked like he was getting better. I was like, yay, Ollie's getting better. We're just 1 or 2 poops away from this guy having a normal poop, I'm pretty sure. But now it's been like a bunch more poops and still crappy poop. Not the kind of poop we want. We want the good poop, not the shitty poop. See, this hand's kind of fucked. I think we want to raise this one. Ace is here. I guess I'm just going to call. Ace is here, you guys. Yeah! It's amazing. We win a cooler blind versus blind. So, yeah, it seems like to me that, like, I don't know, it seemed like he was getting better, but, You rivered the 8 on me. Really? Use white rice, plain boiled chicken. I'm okay. Well, we got him some white rice and chicken from Chipotle today, although the chicken wasn't bland. But he ate a huge portion of chicken and rice from Chipotle. And I was like, okay, this is going to be the meal that does it. But he's still pooping all weird. I thought he'd get a solid poop after eating 2 burrito bowls. He scarfed it too, so he must have been hungry. He wasn't enjoying the dog food. The dog food isn't... He had a change in dog food, and now he doesn't want to eat this dog food, so... Like, I'll get him rice and chicken every day if that's what this guy needs. I don't know. We haven't had to do much upkeep with Ollie over the years. He definitely had some... He had to have surgery. I mean, he had, like, a tumor in his mouth. I had to get that taken care of, and we had to take care of him then, but... You know, watching him after the surgery and this and that, but he pretty much just laid around all day. Ollie's been through some shit, that's for sure, but this is, like... 2 days of, like, really, like, I've gotten no sleep. Like, I was up at 8 o'clock, I was up at 6 a.m., I was up at 8 a.m., I was up at 10 a.m., I was up at, like, taking this guy out so he can do these liquid shits that are barely even shits. It's like, God almighty, I mean, he doesn't, like I said, he doesn't look like he just looks like he really has to go, you know? All of a sudden, he really has to go. Other than that, he doesn't seem sick or in pain or anything. He's just like, damn, I really got to shit all of a sudden. We have 4s. We open, collar, jams, 15 bigs. Jeez. Yeah, I guess I'm doing it. I was pretty sure that Kid Poker would be call folding there, and I knew that this guy could jam smaller pairs. Oh yeah, let him get lucky on me. Because we haven't gotten unlucky enough, you know? Enough of these hands. Just every time I decide to go with something, we get screwed over. Wow, well, we were chip leading this until we got screwed over twice. Alright, cool. Well, maybe the next hand we won't get screwed over. And we can just, you know, go from there. We've gotten pretty lucky in this high roller tournament on the right, so we really can't complain. We've had a lot of luck come our way, too. It's not all bad luck. Some of it's good luck. Some of it's been good. Some of it's been really good. I'm just sending it, I guess. Telling you, the all-in play is good. It's a good play. Hit the queen. It's one of the shortest stacks in the tourney. Probably wouldn't mind bluffing in this spot. You could have limped aces on us or something. You could have limped an ace, maybe. Some ace X will limp. Ace kings, ace queen suited, maybe. Aces. I'm just going to fold the ace 10 suited here. I got to go with the eights, though. Eights win. Alright, we bet the turn, and this guy folds. I really thought when I saw him scarfing that chicken and rice down earlier today that he'd be like better by now, because I already felt like he was 90% better anyways. This is a fucking spot, alright. What do we do here? Poker Pat's got some fold to 3-bet. But, like, would he really be trying to steal here? It's, you know? I don't know. I don't feel great about it, so I guess I'm going to dump it. I guess I'm going to follow my instincts. I think that the sim would say maybe to jam, but I don't want to. I don't want to, so I'm not doing it. Follow my instincts sometimes, my gut. Pocket nines. Wow. I think that young hoodie is just short enough that we just jam this. Man, this would be a sick pot to win. Not gonna happen, huh? Gotta lose the flip. Gotta lose those big flips pre-flop for me. It's the thing to do. Get all the way to the end and then finish 10th. Phil Nagy style. It's amazing how often it's happening. I mean, obviously the game's tough. The fields aren't super big. Then we're gonna be near the end, and sometimes you're gonna be near the end. You're not gonna make it all the way to the end. That's the way it's gonna go. But like, damn, oh damn, I don't mean, what mistake am I making? Like, feels like we're playing near perfect poker, and just like, why can't we just really wreck these fools? Or hell, it feels like we're winning with the more controversial decisions that I'm making, as opposed to like the simple all-in spree where we can't win those. I mean, shit. Look at these stacks we're running up, you know? In the Blitz, and this 215 Mega, and the High Roller. Like, it's no accident. This is no accident. Jeez. Holy fuck, I'm like rushed right now. Jesus fuck. 6s, 5 off the money. Sixes, 5 off the money. Ship it. Give me these 6s and 7s all day long, aren't they? Sheesh. Just got 9s in all in against ace 9 and the crypto 30k, and the guy rivers an ace. Wouldn't you know it? He rivers an ace on me. So that's a 3-out suck out all in pre-flop going against me. Damn. Organic yogurt. Like, I don't mind taking my dog to the vet, you know? It's just that I feel like I'm going to take him to the vet, and they're going to be like, oh, he's got an upset tummy, but other than that, he's fine. And then they're going to, you know... He hasn't been to the vet for a while. He probably needs to go to the vet anyways. He needs it anyways, probably. It's just time to... I gotta check this. Hit a 4. I guess I'm gonna induce it. Come on. He has me out queened? You gotta be kidding me, dude. He flattened my 3-bet with ace queen off pre-flop? And then we both hit a queen? How did he get that to happen? How did he get that to happen? I'll call with my pair and my crappy straight draw. How did he make that happen? That shit is whack, yo. He's betting again. Three bet jam in the fours. This guy's waking up here in the big blind with the big hand, I guess. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. A little excitement in the final 18. It's a six-way table, by the way, and I've been dealt a pair. This guy's raising me. I got a pair and a straight draw. Wow. I'm all in. We have the best hand. We have the best hand in the high roller. No! Are you fucking serious? It won't stop happening to me. I'm the aggressor with the best hand in a three-way all-in in the final 20 of the high roller, and I'm going to get sucked out on. It's like, can we make that my middle fucking name? Is that too long of a name? This is ridiculous. I'm chip leading the blitz. I'm chip leading the high roller. I'm chip leading the 215. And now we're sitting here like, oh man, I hope I don't bust before the money in all three of these. Because that would suck. It's a joke. It's fucking stupid. I'm studying and playing my fucking ass off. I'm doing everything I can fucking do, man. I cannot perform during my day any better than this. Like, I'm giving life everything I fucking can. And I can't fucking get a morsel. I can't get a fucking morsel of anything. I'm the GOAT God. I'm the best. And we can't get a fucking bone around here. We can't get a scrap off the fucking table. It's so hard. It's so hard for me. I'm making all these fucking creative ass fucking plays, and then I just lose these big all-ins pre-flop. I chip gather and chip gather and chip gather and punish these fools over and over and over again. I'm punishing them. So I run up the chip lead in every fucking tournament, and then they get to win the big flips in the last 20 or 30 players. It's not even a flip. It's me way ahead, honestly, most of the time. Unavoidable blind versus blind all-ins. I got the ace, they got the king, I got two pair, they river the bigger two pair, they turn the bigger two pair. Whatever they need to do, they will fucking do it. It's a fucking amazing thing to see. Going back to our jamming roots. And we run into ace-jack somehow. Hell yeah, that's the way. Bluffing in the lower left. I'm sure it'll work out for us. I'm sure it'll work out. Here we go. Back to my all-in roots. Chip it. Flop a set. Hopefully this guy's got some King X flat here. I think I'm gonna check it. We have a boat. I think this guy could have a king here a lot. We're just gonna call with our full house. Wolfie King, I know it's terrible, but it's like, it's a weird thing. He seems 99% his own Ollie self, you know? It's just that this pooping is not going great. His poop's all messed up, and he's got to poop too much. I mean, he could have King 10 or something, I don't know. Is he saving himself for his trips? Probably, but it's a nice CM spot. Yeah, we should just call. Yeah, we gotta pick up the bluffs. Yeah, it's a shame when he has a king, I guess, in a way. He was supposed to go all in with the king, though, wasn't he? So he probably doesn't have one. He did have a king. Man, he saved himself chips. But I don't know. I don't know. On that one. I mean, now we're sitting 5 of 16 with 8 cashing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should have just went for the whole fucking shebang there. That was kind of dumb, maybe. Thinking we're close to the money when we're not close to the money. Jeez. 3x here. Whatever. Guess you got it, bro. East Queen and the 109 10K that we've been chip leading for like a long time, and then everything went to shit, just like every other stack has gone to shit after we've been chip leading for a long time. It's basically what you've seen here on every table is me chip leading and then Ace Queen, Ace King, unavoidable, right? It's just, that's just the way it's gonna go. They have to eliminate me in 10th place in every tournament, or it's not fun. It's the only way poker's fun. I got ace king over here now. I'm definitely going all in. I don't give a shit about this bubble ICM. Ace king might be close to a fold shenanigans. We're not folding it. We're all in. Now we get ace king all in against ace queen, so this is good for me, right? Hell yeah. Let's go. So we get it our way sometimes too. It's good to know that. Oh, waxy dabs. I think I'm actually gonna bet call. I'll bet call a jam. In the summer series. We could get a summer series trophy tonight. I mean, now I think we put him all in. He could fold, and if he calls, then we can hit a straight or a... Oh, wow, he just has a straight we block, yeah. 4-6 on a 7-5-3 when I have ace-6, yeah. So that's not something you're going to expect. I don't know, man. The river, it seems dumb to not get paid on my boat, but there's boats that beat us, and then there's the trips that we beat, and then everything else is just folding, so we're getting paid a little extra from the King X combos that are trips, and we're getting eliminated from the tournament against the King X combos that are boats. So, yeah. I like the call even more the closer we are to ITM. We weren't really that close, and maybe we needed to go all in and get paid, and we needed the chips. Maybe we really needed the chips more than I thought. I don't know. I do not know. We lose when he has a bigger boat. The quad king's trap, you know? And if he has a trips, then it's only certain combos he trips where he will have it. Because he's not going to call me preflop no king to offsuit, you see what I mean? So he only going to call with certain trip combos. And then the both combos beat me, so it's like a big old math problem I have to solve. But I have no time. I have no time to decide. A bit small here. They do not know what to do against me. I am playing like I have the best hand. They do not know what to do against me. They're very, 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 very scared of me. What are you doing here to yourself? Go all in against the goat god? I do not recommend. But if you must, then you must do. I shall fold to you. Very well played, poker pat, sir. You are the winner here. Very well. Poker pat, there go. Poker pat, there go. There go, poker pat. What's up, Maroki? It's going good, man. I hear Ollie snoring, so that makes me happy. Then he's gonna wake up like in the middle of the fucking poker hour, ready to shit all over the fucking carpet again. He ate 2 big portions of chicken and rice earlier today. That chicken's gotta go somewhere, right? Like, I'm no doctor, but that chicken's gotta go somewhere. Tonight's session is really weird, man. Like, we're really gonna chip lead everything. Feel like we're playing, like, the best poker of our lives, and it's still so tough. We were chip leading all three of these. Now we're 5 of 17, 6 of 16, and 15 and 20. Oh, there probably are more king combos that are trips and boats, but he's not going to have some of the... He's not going to have ace king, he's not going to have king 2 off, he's not going to have a lot of those king x combos. Some of them are going to be trips, some of them are going to be boats. Is it worth the chips compared to getting eliminated from the tournament at that stage, you know? How much are the chips worth to us at that stage in the tournament? How devastating is it to be eliminated by a boat at that stage in the tournament is the question. I think it's a hard one to answer. Especially since on the river it looks like I have no bluffs, so like, I don't know. Is he going to be capable of bet folding some trips to me? Probably not, but maybe. Definitely feels like a weak play by me. For sure. But I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, he could have a boat. If he has anything worse than trips, he's never paying us, so he's only paying us with the trips that aren't boats. And then how much is that? And then how much is it? Are we going to get paid on that? And then getting eliminated would suck. So, I don't know. Do we just go all in on this flop? Probably, right? He's going to have a pair. I want to get paid by his pair. We block his overs. Oh my god, dude. I can't win with aces. In the final 16 of the Blitz, I have to chop against other aces. Well, if you think he had all those other trips combos, then he could have had the other boat combos too, right? Don't leave that out. He could have had King 7 then if you think he was going to have King 2. King 7 was a boat. If you don't think he had that, then you don't think he had many trip combos either, and then he just has the boat and then a couple of trips. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, there's only... How many... What's the difference between the boat combos and the trip combos, and then... You know what I mean? And then is it worth it? Is it worth us getting the extra chips? I mean, I think it might have been because we're not close enough to really make the money, and the chips could have really been a good boost to get us through to the end. Yeah, he's sleeping right now, and but then all of a sudden he'll hop up and ready to diarrhea crap everywhere he can. Fucking smear his poop all over the walls. Big stacks get built up and then they get knocked down. I know, it's so sad. Like, damn, it's like I was in position to win a bunch of these, and the same thing happened last night. I was chip leading fucking everything, and we lost money on the day. Like, how can that just keep happening, man? I guess because there's good players at the end besides me. I guess that's why. We're in the money in the 215. I just hate that I'm going from like chip leading all the tournaments to like, oh man, I hope I cash them. Like, okay, so I could have just not played any hands and I would have cashed them all, you know? Like, why am I even continuing to play hands then? It's fucking stupid. It's like you build up the stack and then they don't let you keep going. It's like time to lose it back, you know? That's what it feels like every time. We like the sixes here. 16 remain in the blitz, 12 cash. 14 remain in this high roller with 8 cashing. We're in the final 17 of the 215 mega. Shit's getting out of control. We're still in the summer series, on the bubble of the summer series. You think it was worth it, but we have to... Being eliminated from the tournament is way, 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 way more devastating than gaining those chips would be positive. Do you know what I mean? Like, think about it this way. The reason why I'm 3-bet jamming my queen 2 suiteds and shit like that is because it's hard to call off, and it's hard to want to invest all your chips when you're covered in an ICM spot. So it's like, I don't know. I guess for the same reason it was like, oh, an extra 30,000 chips, you know, an extra 10 bigs or whatever it was, or me getting a limb to buy his fucking boats he's gonna have sometimes. Well, obviously, if I'm not gonna jam 6s full in the river, he should be bet folding some trips. Neither of us are really gonna know where we're at. I check back the flop, which will let him have more bluffs, I feel like. And made sure that we'd... yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I misplayed the hand somehow. Could have just bet the flop and did our 1-2-3 barrel thing that we normally do with a bluff, and this time with 6s. We checked back. I do have some check backs. Yeah, I mean, I fucked it up. I should have just bet. Russian Asian accent. I didn't know what accent it was. Just having fun. Hopefully we didn't offend too many people. If we did, then you can just leave. If you could just ignore the ban button on your way out and just leave us alone, that'd be great. We're not trying to bother you. Just don't bother us. Just fucking leave. Yeah, I know. I'm just, you know. I know, I'm the goat god, I need to play hands, Wolfie Cake. It's sad that for some reason I sit down, I late reg, I run my stack up to chip lead stack in every tournament, and then I get to the final 30, final 20, final 15, final 12, and all of a sudden I'm the short stack. We used to always be the big stack heading into the FTs back in the day when I used to win, remember that? I would always be the big stack heading into the final table. Somehow we'd always get into the final table with the chip lead, but now we're always like limping into the fucking final table. You know, we're always like dragging our we're dragging our leg in there. It's like, I want to fucking be the GOAT god with the chip lead. Dudes, I mean, this guy's got 5 bigs. This is fucking something. How was Blues Day? I mean, it was pretty mundane, man. Like I said, I ran up a chip lead in like every stack and looked like we were going to bank like 3 or 4 ACR tournaments, and we ended up doing nothing, you know? We got 9th in the long car and whatever else. I don't know. Yeah, I missed you on Tuesday Blues, Wolfie Cake. There was a good amount of people watching, though, because we had some good runs. I don't know who the hell's watching. I think it's mostly haters. Mostly people that are at my table that I'm playing against. And haters. Was wine consumed? Nah, I drank beer, though. I got a little bit maybe too loose at the end of the night again. Started calling everyone a bunch of Riris. I mean, if the Black Eyed Peas can do it, I can do it. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Oh. King Jack off. Wow. Just jam it, probably. It's probably profitable as fuck. That's what we're looking to do, is make the profitable jam. See, like, the whole reason why I'm jamming is because of ICM. These guys got to fold more. He has a bigger opening range. So, like, I'm not trying to put myself at risk. I'm trying to put them at risk. I guess this dude's just gonna fucking have aces or some shit here somehow. I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, jacks at the 6-way table, and I got king jack. It's glorious. I don't know what else he's supposed to open min raise with there, you know, when he's got the table CL at a 5-way, 6-way table. I guess it's jacks are better for these guys when I got king jack. I'm just getting annoyed, you know. I've just put in so much study time. It's like, it doesn't matter. I get better and better and better at what hands to play, and they keep showing me their nuts and their suckouts and their everything every day. Whatever they need, they got it. They got it done. Whatever they need, they'll get it. They got it, they got it, they got it, they'll get it, they'll get it. They just keep getting it. Especially on ACR. I mean, it's just so obvious how fucking rigged ACR is. If ACR doesn't want anyone to know they're rigged, they're doing a terrible job. Like, it's fucking insane how you just can't ever win on there. You will never hit anything. You'll get to the very end, and then you'll get disappointed over and over and over again. We're on the hand-to-hand thing going on here in the summer series. Stone bubble. Yeah, ACR is the absolute worst. We're just kissing our money goodbye on there. People call me with king high on there, and they're good. And people fold top 2 to me there, and they're good. People save themselves with their trips against my boat, and people, like, why would he even be like, why didn't he go all in with his trips? You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess he was going to bet fold trips because I don't have any bluffs on the river. I guess he was, because, so then what's the point of me raising? Then there really isn't a point of me raising. Like, if he wasn't going to have that in his repertoire, then why is he betting without going all in? Like, he should have went all in, right? Gotten called by my worst hand. He didn't think I would. He thinks he needed to size down to get that done. Wouldn't the sim just have told him to jam anyway? He had trips. Push it all in. So he was going to bet fold? Like, it's still a weird hand. Why didn't he go all in? Why were we even faced with the decision on the river, other than call or fold? So we're trying to get in the money here by taking this guy out, blind or spline. No, we're not going to hit anything. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. We won't hit anything. We'll get to the final 15 of every tournament and we'll leave with no money. It's so exhilarating. It's so exhilarating, let me tell you. You gotta try it. You gotta try it out. We're in the money now in the summer series. In the money in the summer series, in the money in the 215, Stone Bubble the Blitz, Bubble the Lung Car. This guy should be raising everything here. Like, this is such a fucking, like, I don't know, man. It's a shame to not be clicking jam there. Like, that's how it feels. In the 300 and Iggy? Of course I am. I'm still in late reg. I'm on bullet 2. How you doing in that one? Maybe he's not the guy to jam against, actually, anyway. We need to look at the blitz. The blitz, the blitz, the blitz. Shortest stacks, 30K, 40K. We got 70. What's up, Paulo Silva? Thanks. Did I leave Twitch? Now we got banned. I didn't leave under my own volition. Sorry to report. We have been booted. You probably already know this, though. If you track me down on YouTube. How do you track me down on YouTube without already knowing that I'm not on Twitch? That'd be weird. You must already know I've been banned. Must follow Twitter or something, or somebody else told you on Twitch, you know? You're asking a redundant question. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. See what I mean? I'm a smart cookie, aren't I? Oh, man. Yeah, variance is an excuse. It's true, but it's an excuse. There's truth to it, but it's still a negative thing to say out loud, you know? Better just take ownership, say I gotta put more studying in to know what to do in the spots where I don't know what to do, and get better at the game. I've been studying more lately. I want to keep up my study habit. The ICM is everything. Let's knock this guy out now. The ICM is everything, and it needs to be studied, because if you don't study it, you're going to forget stuff. Got him. All the other stuff I've added to my studying with the Odin stuff and thinking about this stuff post-flop has all been healthy, but we were misapplying, I think, a lot of shit for a while. Got to get back on the right track. I think we're starting to figure some stuff out. Yeah, I mean, I think we just go all in on this turn. Maybe not, though. I don't know. Let him jam his draw. I block the 8-9 draw. I block... Yeah, let's just let him jam it in. He checks. And like, I don't know. What if he does have Queen 7? We just saved our tournament life. What if he does have a 10 or a 3? We just got value from his 3, and now we save our tournament life if he's got a 3. We're pocket kings. So now we're saving our tournament life. Jeez. He had kings there. Can you believe it? We're like so happy. We're like, yeah, we flop a pair. And it's like, oh, I got kings. Well, well, what the fuck? These guys are so good at this, huh? These Brazilians are gonna always have a leg up on me. They always make me put my chips in when I'm like excited that I have a good hand. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna bet for sure this time. I bet all these other times, and then they're like, oh, I actually have the supreme nuts again. As if you haven't seen them enough today. What king ace did he even have? Oh, I think he ended up having king 7 in game, actually. Or king... No, it wasn't king 7. It was king... Oh, I don't remember, actually. Because king 7 was a boat, so it wasn't king 7. I don't remember now. I actually don't know the answer. It was king something. King queen's good. Wow, we're on a little roll here in the summer series. The ECR peeps are tough, and they're going to make us step our game up, which is good, you know, which is good. You're a little bit deeper stacked on ECR, and you're playing against players who are better than the players on these other sites, and so it's going to be tough. Oh, man, I just said we were on a roll in the summer series, and then look at that. Blind versus blind. He's got a bigger ace than me. Well, wish I didn't say anything, I guess. We were on a roll. We were on a roll. Now we're like, where'd the chips go again? But that's poker. That's what tournament poker is. The more you play, the more you realize that's just like actually how the game goes, son. I think I'm actually going to go with the Queen 10 suited. I guess I have gone with it now at this point. We're on the bubble. Alright, we're all in the lower right in the final 13 with our Queen 10 suited. We got him. Pocket nines, 4 off the money. This is gross. Because we know we could probably fold and sneak in. Right? And Dion Sandals isn't opening wide here. You wouldn't think. I mean, we're just like so close to making the money. It'll probably happen if I just wait. I don't know. Is this guy opening? Like, how are we really doing here against this guy? Ace 5. I'm just gonna shove it, man. This is like, I don't like this. I really don't like it. We're in the money now in the blitz. Going with the nines. Bad Brad's got to have something really good, man. This is a really fucked up spot with nines on a bubble in a field of 530. This is a really fucked up spot. Well, we know Bad Brad's gonna have better than nines when he does what he does, but against the Dion Sandals Open, apparently Dion Sandals had the raise fold. Yeah, kings to my nines, 13th in the 215. You seeing how ACR goes? That's it for ACR. It's like 13th place city on there for me every day. How many 9ths and 13ths can you rack up on ACR before you start winning? I mean, it's been 10 months of this. Obviously, we're just running into a buzzsaw. We don't know the ranges in the final 2 tables as well as we need to, or the players are just good, or yeah, the variance, or unlucky, all of it. But we need to do our part and keep studying our shit. Fucking shit is unbelievable, man. It's just so tough, huh? You know, they could have dished me out pocket kings on that bubble and dished somebody else out pocket nines if they wanted to. Like, I would have totally been down with that, but you're not going to see it happen. You will not see it happen, you know? So. And, yeah, I mean, obviously I'm in the final 10 of the Blitz. I'm in the final 24 of the Summer Series. Things are fine on these other sites. It's just ACR that's the problem. We win all of our money on Ignition and Global and lose it all on ACR lately. That's like our job right now. That's literally what we're fucking doing. We're taking all of our money on Global and Ignition and we're fucking pissing it away on ACR. Fucking shit. These fucking Global players don't have a goddamn clue. And the ACR players are really fucking good. Seems like they're good. It could just be that there's so many of them. That's what's tough about it. I don't know what's going on. There's just something about it that's making it way higher variance. The unlimited rebuys could be the thing, you know? That's the thing, maybe. Just the fact that everyone's going to be there. You're going to be in the final 20 with all the legends, so only one of you can win. Damn, man. ACR is fucking being so mean to me. Maxi dabs, no info. Final table. Whatever, man. I ain't afraid to bust ninth in the blitz. I think I got a better hand than this guy. I'll take my chances against Donkey Fish for the double up here. He's actually going to fold. Wow. Okay. I don't know, you guys. That could be an ICM punt. That ace-10 suited was not a fun spot either. They give me all the really, really fucked up spots. You noticing that? Like, that's for sure true. I'm going to get ace-10 suited around the fucking goddamn clock. Pocket 9s and ace-10 suited. Those are going to be our two favorite hands. When I get kings and aces, I lose. You know? When I get a set of 6s, we wish we got paid more. It's never, like, you know, it's just never fun. I should have just bet the flop set of 6s. I got weird with it and checked it back because we were in an ICM spot and we were covered, and I figured Dude Man would get aggressive with me, whether he had a king or not, when I checked back. We're more likely to, and we had a hand that didn't need any protection. So I should have some checkbacks with probably really strong hands like that, and I should have some checkbacks with, like, a hand I want to get the showdown with, you know, or has some backdoor or something. We're at the final table of the blitz. But we're playing the way we're playing on Ignition and Global and making it to the end and winning the tournaments every fucking time, so I don't know what ACR's problem is. Like I said, unlimited entries, really good players. It can be tough. I'm going for it. Wow, he's got a hand. This guy was such obvious dead money that this has to be a profitable jam. We hit the jack'em. Yes! I want them to jam worse pairs here, I think. Final 3 tables. I'll take the induce. I'll do the induce play. Let you jam your ducks. This time, hopefully, they don't, you know. Yeah, Dion opened, and then it was like, damn. 9s, 5 off the money. We could probably fold and make it, but I was, to be fair, one of the shortest stacks, so. Actually, would have been tough. Betting big here on the flop. Want to take it down now. Sometimes you get dealt out. Yeah, man, but we got to do everything we can to do, like, basically the reason why I hesitated is because the spot was tough. So I need to keep studying the 9s on the bubble against the EP open spots so that I know what to do. There's just so many spots, you know? We're not comfortable with so many of them. We need to get better. This guy's limping. I have king 10 suited. I got to jam this. Oh. not interested anymore. It's just like consistently on ACR, I'm making it to the very end, and then I'm somehow never able to cooler anyone else to the point where we get in the money. The fields are smaller, and that could be making it tough on me because it's like sit and go fucking ICM, you know? I'm missing lots of spots, I'm sure. Just seems like ACR is impossible, and I hate feeling that way about that place when it was going so good for us last year. Obviously, you can't get 100k dumped on your head every single time you sit down and play there, but we can't win at the smaller buy-ins on there. We can't win at anything on there. It feels like we used to get it to the end more consistently. And we're getting to the end a lot now, but it still feels, like I said, we don't have the big stack. We're always the middle stack having to make some really, really, really tough fucking decision with pocket nines instead of us already being the chip leader, right? Instead of us already being the chip leader and then fucking and then just min raising and mowing them down and winning and knowing the ICM. Like, that's how we win, is by being the chip leader. It's tough on us when we're the middle stack in the final 20, final 15, approaching the money. All the spots are like, all of the spots become really, really difficult, you know? And there's reasons to be like, well, I ain't waiting any longer. And then there's reasons to be like, well, I need to be tight here. If you're the chip leader, you're just doing your thing. And if you're the shortest stack, then you're just playing close to chip EV as well. But when you're like 28 to 35 with 30 caching, it's like, oh, do I or don't I? Do I or don't I? I'm not riled up. I'm competitive. I'm competing right now. Six of six in the butts. Hell yeah, he's got a call. Oh yeah, ace king, and he gets the king deuce deuce flop. And there you go. Doesn't even have to sweat a river card. Doesn't even have to sweat it, this guy. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, 6th place. That's gnarly, dudes. We're rich. Got him now. We've done it. Usually gets mad. Well, look at what you're doing. You're spamming paragraph after paragraph at me about how I'm doing something wrong. I don't even know who you are. Why would I listen to you? You respect me. You're not acting like you respect me. This is respect. Stop asking for a mod. I have not forgotten that I suck out. I have not forgotten that I've won 50k on ACR. I'm putting on a show. This is the show. If you don't like it, you can leave. I'm not looking for any unsolicited advice from random people. Just a fan of ship. Yep, you're just the best poker player ever, and you're gonna sit around watching me play poker. That's what you're gonna do with your life. You sound like a very successful poker player. Kappa. Okay, so I guess we go in a bit. Final 3 tables of the summer series. We just lose that interaction. Oh yeah. We're trying. Button against big blind. Ace 5, 10, 10. There you go. 19th place. I think we finished like 6 or 7 times between 8th and 20th today and yesterday. Like, that's our thing, man. That's our actual thing, is finishing between 9th and 20th. If only they got paid out the same that first did. I turn on the stream every day wanting to have fun, and every day it's people being this way to me lately, so I don't know. You tell me. You're supposed to put pressure on yourself, bro. You're not supposed to fucking not put pressure on yourself. Whatever you guys are trying to tell me, like, all this unsolicited advice about, like, I don't care. Like, I don't think any of you know how to play any better than I do. So it makes no sense having any conversations with anyone about it. When I first started streaming, there was like friendly people hanging out that didn't care whether I wanted the cards or not. There were no expectations. It was just about hanging out, good vibes. Now it's all about, oh, he's the GOAT God. Oh, he won all this money. Oh, yeah, we know who he is now. Actually, we do know who this guy is now. So now we know him. So he's a known player now. So people know how I play, and people want to talk shit, and people want to do this and do that. Fucking shit's wild, yo. Stream was about having fun. Always was. It was never about me bragging. It was never about me having an ego. It was never about people thinking that I was the GOAT God or expecting me to win or lose or think that they could fucking ask me questions about how to play. Nobody asked me how to play. Why would you ask me how to play? So, like, whatever. You tell me what happened. And you got these random weirdos coming in here letting me know that they are former poker stable masters that are now deciding to spend all their time in 2022 sending me paragraph after paragraph after paragraph, letting me know that I'm playing the wrong way. I've never talked to these people before. I have to deal with that weirdness. So yeah, it's just great. You got all these absolute scumbags in the community that say and do the most scummy, disgustingly immoral, shitty things, steal from each other, etc., etc. And people are going to get me banned from my stream for saying the word retard. Like, you want us to be fucking slaves? You guys want us to be kindergartners forever? Or do you guys want us to have freedom of speech and be adults? Which would you like it to be? Like, you're actually choosing to stand on some fucking moral high ground you don't even have to prove what point about what. Maybe the game's fun for you because you're a recreational player or something, Wolfie Cake, you know what I mean? How could you possibly think this is fun? Like, it's fucking war. I don't think you've played against the Russians and Brazilians on ACR that I have. I don't think you've played fucking $1 million worth of buy-ins in fucking 6 months. Sorry. I don't think you know how I fucking feel. I don't think most people do. The ones who do don't want me to feel good about it. They want to shit all over me and they want to take my money. They want me to feel uncomfortable. I've been playing poker every fucking day for 7 years. We made so much money, now we're losing so much back, and we needed to turn back around. It's just not happening. And I'm actually going to sit here and lose with aces and kings and lose every blind versus blind jam and lose every fucking hand in the final 2 and final 3 tables with 6 figs up top every day. Ace 9, ace 10. This guy's going to call, squeeze with ace 10 off. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. And he's got one kicker better than me. I mean, you just can't even... You can't even put into words how unlucky we are in here right now. There's no way that I was playing better poker 2 years ago than now. There's no fucking way. I didn't even know what half of this shit was 2 years ago. There's no chance that that's true. So what the fuck? He thought he was going to win in a 4-way pot with ace 10 offsuit. He just flatted, and then he was like, oh, this will just work out somehow. And then he called the all-in, and then he had ace 10, and I had ace 9. That's how he did it. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, there's no pressure, Ben. I'm just playing my hands the way I want to play them. I'm studying off the felt every morning. I'm fucking taking my dog out for his diarrhea shits every 2 hours. And I'm fucking doing the best I can, you know? You keep doing this thing where you're putting words in my mouth over and over again. I feel attacked. I feel this way. I'm putting pressure on myself. Nah, man. These dudes were just being weird in the stream, sending me paragraph after paragraph about how I was playing, and I muted them. Or whatever. Like, I'm not feeling stressed out about it. I'm going on my rants about the poker, because what else can you say? This is how we do it. If I won those 4 tournaments, we'd be in here screaming about how we're winning. I keep making it to the final 20 and busting, so it's going to be like, fuck. You know, that's what the commentary is going to be. I don't know if I want to talk to you or not. You guys just come around when you come around. You're mainly internet friends, more than real life friends, you know, with any sort of actual rapport. And you're just gonna get mad at me when I don't respond to your shit, or when I do something you don't like, and you're gonna fucking defriend me and fucking act like anyone no thing is what you're all gonna do. And then you're gonna say you're gonna do stuff and not do it, and then you're gonna be like, oh, let's talk now, and then I'm gonna go do it every time. Like, I'm just tired. I'm just exhausted from it. I'll just be an internet meme or something for you guys. Well, what am I doing that I'm not playing my best? What the fuck do you want me to do? It's not easy. If I was playing lower stakes, I would have just folded the fucking pocket 9s, because they're always going to have aces. The guy raised EP and I had 9s. It was a fucking close spot. What the fuck do you want from me? What do you want me to do when I'm losing my blind versus blind jams? What do you want me to do when aces gets all in and they hit a fucking whatever they're about to hit? Like, we know it's coming. Okay, it didn't this time, but that's what's been happening. I've been studying every fucking morning. I've been telling you I want to study. You ain't been wanting to study. I don't know. What do you want from me? Other people are saying they want to study, then they tell me that my plays are dog shit. Like, that's constructive or something. Like, if my play is good and your play isn't as good, but you think it's dog shit, then what am I going to do? Listen to you or listen to me? It's just stupid right now. It was always me learning how to get better, and it was easier that way. Once you bink a couple Sunday majors off and you feel like you've improved your game a lot from all your studying, now where do you go from there? You have, like, nowhere to go but down. And people pick up on you not being the schlubby type player you were 2 years ago. It's really easy to play against the schlubs. Then they decide that they're not going to put me in the schlub category. They're not going to put me in the schlub category anymore. These ACR guys. So then how do I beat them now? Because now they're taking their game to another level against me. And then that's it. Now they're trapping me with ace king and trapping me with kings and just trapping me all day. They flat ace king and somehow they flop an ace or a king every single time, you know? It can be like, yeah. It's really impressive stuff. Well, we won that hand. So there you go, chip lead. Ding, 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 top 5 stack. We always do it, but what happens next? Well, you'll see. Well, there's lots of good players who are going to be going on swings and big buy-ins, aren't there? I don't know why I need to be looking at his graph. There's lots of good players who go up and they go down. I don't know. You know, he's definitely a great player. There's lots of great players, though. Maybe therein lies the problem. It used to be that there was a couple of great players and everyone else is dog shit. Now there's more great players and now it's getting taken to a different level, especially online. And then, yeah, what lines are we drawing in the sand here? What is this pressure making me do? I mean, I'm still going all in with ace 10 here all day, whether there's pressure or not. The spots where I feel good about what I want to do, I feel good about what I want to do. There's spots where I'm unsure, I wish I knew. Okay, there's pressure, shouldn't there be? Is Roger Federer putting pressure on himself when he walks out onto the court, or is he just chilling? Is Steph Curry putting pressure on himself in practice? Is he pushing himself? Is Tom Brady putting pressure on himself? Or is he just like, oh yeah, I'm pretty good at football, so I just know how to do this. Don't have to work at it. When Tom Brady misses a pass, does he say fuck real loud? You know, like fuck. I bet you he probably does. So I don't know what we're really talking about here. It just sounds like you're saying something negative. You're sounding the same as those dudes I banned. Oh, you need to do this, you need to do that. You're doing too much of this, you're doing too much of that. Am I? Or are you guys just freaking out because you wish I was winning more and you're rooting for me? But really, maybe everything's fine. What do you want from me? I've been tweaking my game, making adjustments to my game all along the way for the last 7 years. I've never stopped. There's been ups and downs all along the way. Sometimes after I learn new things, I start winning a shitload of money. Sometimes after I learn new things, I start losing a shitload of money. There doesn't seem to be any correlation. The mood that I'm in, when there's good things going on in my life, sometimes I run good. Sometimes I run bad. When I'm having a shitty fucking few days in a row, sometimes I run good. Sometimes I run bad. There's no correlation. I'm not sitting here trying to fucking punt. I'm not sitting here, whether I'm drunk or high or sober or down on my mood or up on my or up on my mood. I'm not changing any of this shit with the poker, so I don't know what the fuck anyone's talking about. I put the ICM pressure on them too early. Okay, maybe. I don't think I was really jamming many hands that were wider than Chip EV. I don't remember jamming Queen 5 suited at all during any of those runs I made. It was always some normal, like, low pair or something you're jamming pretty much anyways. What's up, Conrad? I hopped on there last night. No one was on. I was pretty drunk. How's it going, man? Maybe we can play later. Let's win this thing. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's win this thing against anonymous players who could be watching the stream and knowing that I'm player 246 and 97. Let's do that for a few years and see how it pans out for me. Never mattered at the smaller stakes. That's the thing. Smaller stakes, it's all a joke. Smaller stakes is all a joke, you know? It's just, I guess if you want to sit here and not have any fun and beat up on a bunch of morons at poker at $10, $20 buy-ins, you can make your $50K a year, you can sit here and do it, but I'm not really interested. And the bigger buy-ins are serious. Most people ain't gonna even understand it, so it's a loner's life where you're gonna be investing a lot of money. Probably best to not stream it. Probably already a major misstep playing big stakes and streaming how I play. If you're going to be playing against the best players every day, then they're going to know how you play and you're going to be at a disadvantage. It'd be a lot easier playing the smaller stakes, or if I was just playing the bigger stakes without people knowing exactly how I can play. Or live poker. Wolfie Cake, we can talk on Discord. Jesus Christ. You're in a certain mood the last few days, and you're putting it on me. You're trying to say that I'm feeling pressure and that I'm in sort of mood, but it's you. I mean, maybe it's me too, but What do you want from me? I'm fucking in the middle of working. It's not a relaxing thing. This is not relaxing. This is war. And they know how I play, and everyone's trying to fucking take my shit. You included, so... Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Chillin'. Things aren't as weird as you're like fucking making them here in this back and forth.
I'm sorry.
Or me either, but everything's fine, man. It's just like the pressures I'm feeling is more from you fucking people than the fucking game. I don't give a shit about this game. I'm gonna fold my Queen 7 and fold my 10-4, man. I don't care. It's a show. Like, I'm gonna be like, fuck, I keep making it to the end and losing. When we're making it to the end and losing. What do you expect a guy on camera to say? You know? I mean, I keep making it to the final fucking 15 and I keep fucking losing. That's the only commentary I can give. I can't be like, oh... I mean, I can be sarcastic. I mix it up. Sometimes I'm sarcastic. I'm like, oh, that hand was fucking super stellar awesome. So I mix it up. You know what I mean?
I do.
But, like, obviously everything's miserable, but not really. Everything's okay. Ollie's been sleeping for the last 2 hours. Maybe he'll take a normal poo soon.
Yeah,
you know?
Ollie.
Maybe I won't have to wake up. Maybe I won't have to wake up every 90 minutes for fucking 3 days straight to take him out to take a fucking liquid poo that doesn't even do anything for him.
I think obviously that's the most important thing, and you know that's what I'm hoping that Ollie just has a good night.
There's lots of shit stressing me the fuck out. What the fuck?
I know, man. I know.
I mean, I'm aware of this, but it's
right.
fine. So, you know, whatever. We're all going through shit. My shit's not even a big deal, really. But these assholes are coming in here to be like, oh, shouldn't you play that hand the complete other way? Ha, ha, ha. Like, I just can't even listen to it anymore. I don't care if they're right and I'm wrong. Like, I don't care. I'm not engaging into immature conversations about cards with anybody. I take it serious, and I study the shit, and if somebody wants to fucking be an adult and fucking study cards with me like another adult, I'm all for it. But I'm not doing this fucking online, ego-stroking, talk down to people, critique people bullshit anymore with these kids or whoever the fuck's doing it. Most of the people in the poker community.
There's a lot of it.
Yeah, Smoked Salmon's one of those people too. Now he's telling me I need to smoke. I don't like it when you guys tell me things. I don't like it when you guys tell me I can't say the R word. I don't like it when you guys tell me to smoke a fatty. I'll do what the fuck I want. I'll fold this Queen 8 and I'll fold this 4-5. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's just the way it's gonna be.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like even like the first thing in your like YouTube or in your Twitch bio is like be a chat pro, but anybody that's been in your stream knows it's like, okay, but do it appropriately. Because it's like
this guy is sending me paragraph after paragraph and like introducing himself to me and telling me his poker background and being like, I'm a huge fan of yours, and it's like really, or are you just some weirdo on the internet who just wrote 17,000 pages to me when I don't even know who you are? That's way different than like you or Solo or Poker Yogi or somebody being like, didn't we learn from the studying this morning that we wanted to do this with those hands? You guys could tell me that shit.
But the thing is, like,
you guys think you're gonna make me so mad, and it's not true. I don't want to deal with the riffraff and the immature shit and the random trolls. If it's real people like you, or talking hands with Jay Smith and Melissa tell me what she thinks.
Like,
cool. I might not listen to y'all, but I mean, at least I'm not gonna get mad at you guys for talking about it. What I would
say to anybody is like during their session, I wouldn't necessarily tell them about the hand because I don't think it's necessarily like all that beneficial. So.
But even when you guys could think what you think about the hand, and you could be fucking wrong. So like, it's you know how annoying that's gonna be. There's spots that I know that you don't know, bro, and there's spots you know that I don't know. So if we were ever talking to each other about a spot, I would annoy you just the same. When I'm acting all like I know what I'm talking about in one spot, and you're like, no, he's wrong. You get annoyed.
That's exactly what I mean.
Whatever.
That's why I don't think it's very beneficial to bring it up, whether it's a friend or not a friend, in a session.
Mid-session stuff because you're going to war and you got a bunch of tables up. Right now I'm 2-table and I don't care. I don't remember any hands today I was really that displeased with how I played, to be honest. All these people want to give their opinions on this and that. I took some shots in some hands, and some other hands I fucking made some folds and whatever. Like, I don't know. The
I
nines
think
was stupid.
the contentious hand was against Young Hoodie. It was the non-shove. I mean, it doesn't matter. We don't have to talk about it. But
No, what was the hand? Tell me.
That was the hand that was
What
that
hand?
I commented on.
What hand?
The boat. King
Oh,
King.
yeah. No, the river. That was, well, because it was weird. I usually don't check. I usually don't check the flop. I made it weird by not checking the flop. If I would have just done what I normally did, I would have went 1, 2, 3 all in.
But see,
but you aren't. I don't think you're thinking about it the way I am.
The result isn't what's important to me. It's that I'm telling you that I don't like to comment on hands no matter how strongly I feel, because it doesn't have like a net gain in session.
Well, I'm not mad about anything you said,
I know
man.
you're not mad.
But like, you're this thing where like I got pressure on you. What do you want me to say? Okay.
Okay, hold on.
There's pressure on me. I'm trying to win this tournament.
Of course, there's pressure. Like, but
the whole thing is that you ignore that shit. You don't talk about that shit. That's some negative. You're wanting to like, I'm wanting to be like, who's that bro who boxes the fucking like Irish guy? I want to be like that motherfucker right now.
Conor McGregor?
I want to be like that mother. Yeah. He's like, I'm ready to fuck you up, motherfucker. Yeah. I'm like, let's go. Like, when we're studying, then it's time to be like super vulnerable and super like, let's sit back and be like, what are we doing? When I'm fucking playing, like, what do you want? Like, I don't know. I'm not going to listen to these randos in chat. That's for sure. Like, they're literally could just be my opponents wanting to bother me and wanting me to feel unsure. Or they're weirdos, and they're just gonna try to, whatever.
All I was trying to get across is that I've watched you for a long time, and regardless of whatever you think about my friendship, I've seen you when you're enjoying the game, and you just don't seem to be enjoying the game as much right now. And that's all.
I'm playing high stakes, Ben, in the final 20 with 13,000 up top, when it's a $600
buy-in.
buy-in.
Like, so amazing and inspiring, like, like you're so upset about that, but you shouldn't be.
We're there every day.
Yeah,
I'm in the final 20 every day, and I haven't won it for 10 months. Like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Don't you think that would benefit your? No, I'll talk to you. I want to talk to you privately about this, dude. I don't want to.
Whatever is bothering me has nothing to do with the cards, does it? I mean, I have less money than I did last year, and if I did, and then things aren't bothering me that much anyways, man. I'm chilling. I just went to Cherokee with Jolf. I wish Ollie was feeling better. Pretty sure he's downstairs taking his shit on the floor right now. What am I gonna fucking do about it?
Well, something I typed up and I deleted is that I feel like poker often gets scapegoated because of other in real life shit. Okay?
But all I'm doing is playing poker, Ben.
Listen, dude. I know your life isn't going awesome. Okay? Like, I know many.
What do you mean? I mean, how is it? It's way more awesome than it was 4 years ago when I had bankruptcy in my house and all the same problems I got now. At least now I've like maybe found a career, maybe. Dude, I'm aggressive about this shit. I am interested in poker. I am aggressive about this shit. I spent a lot of hours over the last 5 years. How many hours have I spent on this computer with that HRC in front of me, man?
I know you're interested in poker.
How many years have I spent with that HRC in front of me every morning on Twitch?
So much. You work so
Look at the hours. People are doing challenges on Twitch and stuff for like hours challenges and stuff, and like they're not even coming close to the hours I put in on there. And they're like taking selfies for like. They're like giving out 100 gift subs.
So comparing? Don't compare yourself to other people, man.
I'm just saying I'm fucking not doing anything about playing poker. I'm not comparing myself. I'm saying basically that's all we're doing is sitting here doing that. So if there's things to complain about in my life, not really, because I'm choosing to sit here and do this.
I can't let this
go. There's no real life stuff that should be bothering me. There's no real life stuff really going on.
That's not true.
Well, there's tons of things, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter, dude. It's like really doesn't.
You just like, come on, man.
I'm chilling. I got some money, more money than I did 5 years ago. I'm figuring out this poker thing. I'm on my own adventure. I'm so much happier than I've been, man. Like, but
that's awesome. That's awesome.
These people on Twitch have been keeping me company. Obviously, a lot of them have come and went, and like whatever. People get upset at me and not responding to messages fast enough, and I'm like some sort of bad friend, and I say the R word, and I get kicked off Twitch and this and that, and everyone else gets to be their own. Everyone else is getting to be their own repulsive version of themselves all the time, all over the fucking place on Twitch and Twitter and real life and everywhere. So why can't I? Like, why can't I? You know, I don't get it. I don't understand. You know, so. And then there's people who would fucking be gossiping with me and talking shit about other people in the community and how they're such a big jerk off, but they're like better friends with them than they are with me now. It's like, do you guys even believe anything you say? Or they'll be like, oh yeah, this person, yeah, I don't care for this person, but then it's like, well, yeah, you do.
Sounds like
why are people just being so immature? I'm tired of the kid shit. Like, I really, that's all it's coming down to. But,
Sure.
I mean, I'm trying to talk to people who are wanting to, I don't know, without busting people's balls, actually talk about these hands in a constructive way and don't assume that I'm doing. People are gonna say things like, I don't care what the trolls say, man. I feel like even you and other people are like, oh, he used to play different, or oh, this and that. It's like,
you did.
I always
Of course
used
you
to play
played
different. I
dude.
played different 7 years ago, then I played 6 years ago, then I played 5 years ago, then I played 4 years ago. I'm always playing different. Why the fuck wouldn't I be?
Why are you calling me a troll for just telling the facts? Like, you did play. You've gotten better.
You guys
played
are acting
differently.
like you're acting all in
Ridiculous,
hysterics. Like I have pressure on me and like,
Oh.
Ship, you're facing this pressure in your real life
You
stuff
are.
and this, everybody is. That ain't no fucking goddamn excuse for what's going on with the poker. I'm losing because I'm losing. I'm not even losing that much, honestly. That's the funny thing. I'm down
matter
like
if you're
my
losing,
Venom
it's just
buy-ins and whatever else. We'll call it variance.
I don't understand why that has to do with losing. Like, there's pressure on you. I don't like that was just a fact. I wasn't.
I'm
trying to,
confident.
like, make it
I'm confident. I ain't worried
derogatory.
about it. I ain't worried about it. If I make a mistake, then I'm going to study it and figure it out and get to the answers. I've got ways of doing it right now. I'm going to get to the answers. I've got people I'm talking to. I got Sims to study. I got Sims I'm paying for.
I think what I'm getting at is that being a streamer is difficult, especially when you've had success, and then many people feel some kind of like need to justify every single play when you're just playing off stream. You don't need to do that. You just play your game and you don't worry about like, you know what I mean? Like, come on. It doesn't every single play doesn't have to be perfect. We're playing like thousands and thousands of decisions.
I play so
hour.
many hands on stream. I 3-barrel bluff like more than anybody else. You ever see me worrying about the camera in terms of how I play? I'm like the opposite when it comes to that.
A little bit. Everybody goes
I
through
play
it, man.
crazy. I play any way I want. I make exploitative I fold pocket eights and I 3-bet jam queen 5 suited. Are you kidding? I don't worry about them at all. Who's affecting how I play? I was talking about other stuff. I was talking about people coming and going and then having expectations for me. Yeah, and that most of the stream is people either wanting to learn from, oh, I'm learning so much for you. Great. So my job's become harder. And these guys aren't my friends either. So the whole thing was I was hanging out trying to make a living at this game 5 years ago. Had no money to my name and like was getting along with peeps on here. And, you know, that was great. And like we got better at the game and that was great. But at this point, it's like, if anything is going to be continuing with this streaming thing, it's going to be me trying to squeeze every fucking dollar I can out of it is what it's going to end up becoming. Because this thing where I'm trying to sort out who's my real friend and who's not, and who's talking shit for real and who's not and all this, because there's so many people in your stream from the streamer's perspective with the camera on and all these random people in chat. For all I knew, Wolfie Cake wasn't even you. It could have been somebody else with an imposter name. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking not real life. Until we're really talking. I know you're Wolfie Cake now, so when I see you, I know you're Wolfie Cake. I know Smoked Salmon, but I don't know who Smoked Salmon is.
That would be like a lot of dedication to.
I've played Fortnite with Smoked Salmon. Okay, he talks shit about my poker game, and he speaks sarcastically about my poker game more than he supports me. So like everything he says, I'm gonna take with a grain of salt. Is that the phrase? I don't know this fucking guy. Smoked Salmon's blowing me kisses. Yeah, like he's just being an internet troll right now. That's how I'm just going to have to interpret everyone. Like, there's people who are here every day rooting for me, and they're great people.
That's unfair.
You know?
That's unfair to the rest of us, man. Please don't.
Sorry.
I worked for a long time. Come on. Don't just lump me in with Smoked Salmon. Smoked Salmon, are we smoking?
Everyone's getting lumped in, and it's because, well, you're not getting lumped in. That's right. Different. Like, God, please. you sound just like any other person I've ever had this conversation with.
Well, because think about
how soon should I respond? How soon should I respond to Solo Asylum's DMs? You know what I mean? Like,
oh Jesus! Man.
Get more friends, bro. Like I can't do this with everybody. But you guys are so friendly. But that's the thing.
Dude, but listen,
I
like,
want to, because if you don't, because what happens is then you have no friends, you know, or your friends are like, fuck that guy. But that's not fair, because I don't say fuck that guy about anybody. I don't think I do that.
If you played back some of the things you said earlier, maybe you would understand like why I felt like you were very upset with me. Maybe I took it wrong.
I'm not sitting here screaming or yelling, man. I'm having an okay day, but you're like acting like I don't know what to say. The way that you're wired, you're not wired the same as me. We're wired different. The way you were raised, your parents were nicer to you than mine were to me or something.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm not to have any excuses. You don't let the elements affect your performance.
Help each other, right?
Maybe there's pressure. Maybe there's pressure, man. Maybe there's pressure. And if me and you are having like a drink and we're like thinking about how poker is a high pressure job and this and that while we're not playing, that's one thing. But when I'm on the basketball court and you want to come up to me when I'm at the free throw line and talk about how I'm feeling pressure or some bullshit, I'm gonna be like, get out of my fucking face with that motherfucking bullshit. I'm about to sink these 2 free throws, and then we're going back to the other end and we're gonna stop them. And then we're going to go back down and score again. Get the fuck out of my face with this negative bullshit. It's like you're sending me, you don't realize you're sending me negativity, but you're sending me negativity. You're trying to be my friend, you're being nice, so you're not a jerk, and I'm not mad. But I do have, like, an internal and external when I'm playing. Like, I don't want to hear anything about, like, okay, so I say chat pro. It would be nice to hear, like, damn, Chip, we've studied that like 10 times on Odin, and I think you're supposed to check that board because of this. And if it reminded me, I'd be like, fuck yeah, good point.
You know what? No.
But
I agree with you. You're right, but you don't want to hear that shit in session. Stick to that, dude. You're at the free throw line. You don't want to hear it no matter how logical it is, okay? Because I said all the right things.
We were talking about the river hand, though, and I didn't get mad about your input on the river hand. I told you that I think we have to weigh the...
I think you agreed with me, but you had a hard time agreeing with me. You were like, it was weak shit. It was weak shit, dude.
Because we didn't bet the flop. We should just bet the flop.
Yes, because you didn't bet the flop, and you checked, so it makes it even more obvious
but,
on the river.
Like, you're not always going to get paid. Yeah, but we didn't know the boat was going to turn. He was going to turn trip kings. Like, then we wish we would have bet the fucking flop, but if it was a lot of other scenarios... But that's kind of results oriented because it was a lot of other scenarios. He was going to barrel because he had me covered and he was just going to put the pressure on me.
The situation, dude. That I don't want to. It doesn't matter. I just. You're right.
I didn't always. You think that 3 years ago I always bet a set when I flopped it or something, and I've changed now be a big pussy? Like I don't understand.
No, dude, no. You're just. I appreciate what you said. I agree with you.
We were talking on the river. I wasn't mad about your input, man. I was mad at these other random guys that were sending me paragraphs in here that I was like. Please, this is so, like, not even really true word. Like, I'm tired of people being cap around me. I don't want any cap in my life. I want realness in my life.
For sure.
I want realness, 100% real. And I'm not real all the time. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes we say and do things to do whatever, but I want to keep things real, man.
It was my bad about that.
I feel like you're making something happen when nothing's even going on. I felt that way the other day when we were drinking, too. It was like, why?
I don't know. Maybe just like...
You want me to be winning more. You love me. You love me to death. And you want me to win more at poker. You're tired of seeing the GOAT not win. You're tired of seeing me get frustrated and get kicked off Twitch. Well, you said you wanted to talk to me about real life stuff off stream, and maybe we could do that, but
I really do.
All that stuff's really not a big deal, man. It's basically just people feeling like you're close to people, and then it's like, oh, okay, so... And then there's the internet factor, so... You know, it makes it really fucked up. So what you just have to remember is that the internet isn't real life, and that... You know, and even when you meet people in real life, you know what I mean? You have to gain a rapport with people.
All you're doing is you're just pushing people away.
I'm friends with you. I'm friends with Conrad and Kat and Melissa and Jared, or whatever the fuck his name is. I don't know how to say his name. I've already told him this.
Me neither, dude. What the fuck?
It's Jared.
I was calling him Smooth, and he's like, no, it's Smoth.
Did you see his tweet today about Kitty? Oh, you don't do Twitter.
No, of course I do. With Kitty?
Did you see the Kitty Kuo thing?
Yeah, man.
That was funny.
She was like ripping on. Yeah, it was the whole thing was fucked up. I saw it all. I'm just a lurker, dude. Oh wait, holy shit! I think Smoth is at my table here. No, it's a different whiskey 12. Anyway.
But still, man, like whatever. Even when it comes to real life friends and family, I still for sure keep a. I don't know. I might do things to keep a distance, or maybe I start getting close to people, and then I'm like, you know, this is usually going to end up with me getting my butt hurt, so I'm just going to start to be like, maybe I subconsciously test friendships. I don't know. Hopefully not.
I think you'd test friendships.
I think I just sabotage things, or I push the boundaries. I want to say the R word when you don't necessarily have to say the R word because I want to. and I want to be accepted anyways. I accept all you fucking pieces of shit all day long.
Yeah,
I don't
I
ever
don't think
reject
it's
any of you
even, like,
motherfuckers. If you guys call
not
me, I'm
really
gonna fucking call you
about
back.
that.
Then people are
It's
getting
more
mad
just
at me,
situation.
and then how about this? Even on top of that, people get mad at me because I'm not responding to this shit fast enough, or because I haven't been around or something. And then they're like, oh, it's like, holy fuck. I mean, how many, you can have 10,000 internet friends pretty easy when you're the guy who's the GOAT God streaming all the time. I can't respond to all this shit. I'm not fucking, like, people are trying to get in my DMs, and people are trying to fucking, like, I'm like, I don't even know who you guys are. Get off me. Or I don't want to. There's too many of you. But you make connections. Connections are good. I met some people at Cherokee, and they messaged me on here. I'm glad they messaged me. I messaged them back. Yeah, I'll let you know. I don't know. It's good to have lots of friends. You'd rather have lots of friends than no friends, but then when it comes to all these expectations or whatever, or it gets weird. It gets weird or something. People be messaging me like 20 times in a row, and I don't message them back. People from the stream, I'm like, they just keep doing it. Oh, hey, Chris, it's me again. I'm like, what do you want me to do?
Dude, are we gonna get heads up in this?
But like, without you guys, I wouldn't be getting through this shit either. So it's like fucking whatever. This 15K is stupid. I hate everything. But I guess this would make me a winner on the day. I guess I don't even care. I mean,
I know, but
ACR is a problem right now, man. We deposited an ACR for the first time in so long. Like, I really think it's just that my game improved a lot. They weren't ready for what I was bringing. It said USA next to my name, and we fucking got them, you know? But now it's just not going to happen ever again for the rest of my life. And I should have taken the money and ran with a lot of it. Because that was my time to strike oil against the Russians and the Brazilians. Now they know. They probably have a name for me. El Donke, you know, or something. El Donke.
El Donke.
El Donke.
I don't.
The American cunt. They have some sort of name for me, you know what I mean? And they're like,
Wow.
he will bluff. He will do it. So, and then they get to just fuck me.
I mean,
and I can't go back. I
you know
can't
that.
go back. People want me to go back, and I'm not going to. Like, I'm not gonna,
Go back to what?
like, backwards. Like, I'm not gonna
You were-
go,
dude,
I'm not gonna
always
start
won.
giving these guys every pot because they're good at figuring out sometimes when they can station me, when they can't. I'm gonna keep bringing the heat.
Can we agree you've never been a nit? Like, I don't. What are you talking about? Like, when you were playing smaller buy-ins, you were still fucking tripling and just being a fucking maniac.
There was a period of time where I didn't triple. Yes.
For like one day?
Yeah, no, I learned. Well, I started streaming in January 2017. I was already winning money on like Carbon Poker and some other sites, right? But I was winning, you know, whatever, not much, 10, 20K a year or something. And then we started streaming 2017. And I don't think I ever really three-barreled much. I played on Carbon, and my thing was that I would two-barrel a lot, I think. You know what I mean? But I would never three-barrel. And on Carbon, that's probably all you needed, you know? Did you need more than 2 barrels on Carbon?
Yeah.
No, I don't
Unless
think
it's
so.
against KM Bond, you're good to go.
You just bet, you just raise pre, and they call with all this dumb shit, and then you c-bet small, and they fold. And if they don't fold on the flop, then you bet bigger on the turn, and they fold. And then if they call then you know that they have the nuts.
Right. Then, of course, they just have it.
They always have the nuts if they made it to the river.
If you bet, you're getting rid of like 99% of hands.
Yeah, so then you can't bluff the river. But now,
No, you
see,
can't.
I think the
You
times have changed. Well, I think times have changed a little bit, and honestly, I noticed it at live poker too. People are just so sticky. They don't do the thing where they call and see the flop and miss the fold.
People are just fucking idiots.
And online, well, they're all calling. But yeah, but it used to not. I just think it's changed. Now you have to put in the third barrel. You have to three barrel now.
It depends. The certain players, but not the old Asian.
They've realized that you're being aggressive towards them, so they've decided to get a little bit braver over the years. But they're still not all the way brave.
There's been a bit of adjustment, but not huge. Oh, Mr. Conrad is here.
Let's play games and have fun. I know, life's supposed to be fun. Ben's making things all serious.
Oh my god.
It's Ben's fault.
Bro.
There's pressure on you, bro. There's pressure on you. Don't listen to the trolls. Follow your... Oh, you should have went all in with the boat.
It's just... You should have. It's so much more fun when, like, your ship is just...
You have not... Like, all you've been wanting to do is be like, you should have went all in. You're not going to entertain...
Whatever, I said my piece.
You didn't really, though. Did you even hear what I said about it?
Yes, I did, and I understand your point, and I disagree with it. Okay.
My point is that we're not playing for chips anymore.
It's okay for us
We're
to
playing...
disagree, man.
Look,
I
man,
disagree.
I think it's a very, very interesting spot, and if you would just calm down with the being right and being wrong and the disagreeing the exact spot, and we could just talk about the spot, I think it's going to depend, because there's a lot of fun variables that were involved in that hand. How much more in big blinds was it to go all in on the river after his river bet, right? And then how much would that gain us in chip EV and ICM EV or whatever the fuck the fancy nerd term is, because now we're at the end of the tournament, so the chips don't really matter as much as us staying alive in the game do and us getting to the end. That's what's important. That's real. So it's an interesting... Dude, I think it was like 30 left, 18 cash or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So it wasn't that close to ICM, like, as a giant factor.
Yes, but when you think about how he doesn't have ace king, and you think about how he doesn't have like all the king x combos, and then how about this? How about my point to you at the end? My point to you at the end was, don't you think that the Odin sim, when he has trips, would have told him to go all in on the river, and he decided not to?
Why do you think everyone plays exactly like an Odin sim?
I'm just saying, I think it's interesting that he had trip kings and he didn't go all in. Maybe he was going to bet fold trips to me because he doesn't think that the Americans are going to have any river bluffs. So we weren't going to get paid on the sixes full anyways. We were only going. He was going to play perfectly against it, so my call is goated.
How do we? Oh my! Stop trolling me, dude.
These players are good.
Oh my! Chris,
I shouldn't have checked back the flop if we wanted to get max paid. I didn't know we were going to turn a boat. I wanted him to start running a bluff, because then we get two barrels from him when he's running a bluff that we would have never got from him if we bet the flop. And we had nothing to really protect from, and he's going to be aggressive because he has me covered because of ICM. Yes, ICM does exist with 30 left and 18 cashing Ben. Actually, a lot of ICM. You can look at tweets from Ben CB in the last 24 hours where he's talking about ICM with like 200 people left in the tournament, and how your ranges defending in the big blind shrink drastically. And I looked at that shit. And I looked at a lot of shit this morning with my HRC and shit too. And I plugged a lot of shit in and looked at it. And I don't think you guys do this shit as much as I do. So it can be tough for me. Because a lot of my queen 5 suited jam yesterday that you were mad at me about when we were drinking was the only time. It was the only time that whole HH that I did it, and the fucking HRC showed that I could do it.
So listen to me. Run back the tape.
How can I help myself?
I said it was a good jam, but I said you weren't thinking about it properly.
I don't think I think about a lot of things properly.
I said you should tighten his range and you should tighten his folding range, and I think I'm right. And I said it was a good jam. Like, fucking run the tape, dude.
I don't care if you guys think my jams are good or not. I just want to be your friends anyways.
So how can I talk to you at all when everything I say, like,
I think that us talking about this river spot's interesting, but you're getting all riled up and you're getting upset and you're telling me there's pressure on me and you're getting frustrated about something. I'm not frustrated right now.
Be honest with me, man. I'm getting frustrated because
why?
I just feel like because you're taking polar positions depending on like whatever I say, and that's annoying. Like, just fucking stand with something. That frustrates me, dude.
What am I not standing with? I think that the river spot's interesting. I said that we have to weigh the how much the extra chips at that point in the tournament would mean to us compared to how much we don't want to be eliminated. And it's like a very complicated thing. It's not as simple as like, oh, well, he's got a couple of these combos. We'd have to see how many combos of boats, see how many combos of trips, then is he going to bet calls? Yeah, I don't know what to say. I made it complicated by not betting the flop probably. You know what I mean? Like,
I guess I'm frustrated because
obviously the Odin's going to say to go all in with a boat. It's going to say pay yourself on your boat, cash game, chip EV, whatever. But we're talking about final 30.
You said I didn't like the Queen 5 suited jam, and that's the opposite of what I said.
Okay, sorry if I put words in your mouth there. You did say the Queen 5. Well, whether you did or not, like, I'm just trying to be the best I can.
I wanted to talk about, like, kind of like node locking when we use HRC, and now. Because I said because I don't think you're putting in the right range for the opener because of all the things we looked at. I remember this hand, dude. He was like $55 toadstool who was losing. It was like, and now you're like saying I said the opposite. That's frustrating to me.
When I'm running the hand histories, I'm not caring about getting the exact answer for the exact opponent necessarily.
But dude, we talked about this for a while. And like,
I'm just wanting to see what the spot is. I want to see what the spot is. I want to see what it says. And you're wanting me to. It already takes so much time when you're waiting for the money. It already takes so much time when you're running in these spots in the HRC. I spend 7 hours a day doing it a lot of times. Right? We have to wait. Now we do the Monte Carlo, which makes it take even longer. So if we're going to node lock on top of that, then we're basically going to take every single spot in this poker tracker HH, and we're going to. What I'm doing is I'm running the spots. I'm saying, does it say we can 3-bet jam this, or does it say we can't? Da-da-da-da. And I look at the fucking thing, and I look at the responses, and then I say to myself, well, if he's tighter, we'd have to adjust this, and if he's looser, we'd have to adjust that.
Yes.
Now, if you might now without rerunning, without node locking and rerunning it, because it takes so much time. If you're telling me, but Chris, you can't naturally do that, you really do need a node lock and look at these results because
dude,
you're going to be playing the wrong parts of your hands, which I probably will be. There's so much studying we can do. I mean, Chris, I fucking don't know, man. I'm a little overwhelmed, honestly.
All I'm saying is we talked about this hand for like 30 minutes together, and I'm upset that you didn't understand what I was telling you, or you're just like trolling me. Okay?
You wanted me to.
I said it was a great shove.
Yes, you did say that a couple times, but I don't know. It seemed like you didn't want. It seemed like you didn't want me to, though.
A couple times.
Well, at the beginning of the hand, weren't you like, "What the fuck? You're not thinking about this."
I understand that your initial reaction to what I was saying was to take it defensively. Okay, because that's your initial reaction to everything. Okay, but I wasn't being antagonistic to you. I agree with you. You were playing like a goat. Okay, I love you, man.
Yeah, but if I'm making mistakes, you can tell me. Other people in chat can, but a lot of people expect me to take what they're saying and just okay, I'll just change my game and do what you said. Like I'm not gonna do that. You get so
upset. Like I told you, this hand against Young Hoodie, I guarantee you, no matter what you're gonna do, it's gonna be a mistake. Okay, there was a mistake. That's my opinion. I might be wrong, but I feel strongly that it was a mistake.
Did you hear me say out loud right when the hand happened? Like, damn, I think I
just
let. I maybe as the whole time I'm like, I think I'm letting him get off the hook with trips here. I hope not. And then I thought about how if he had trips, he would probably go all in, and he didn't. So I was like, well, he probably just has a bluff.
I loved it.
Or he's inducing me with his boat somehow. I don't know.
You said in the commentary it was a weak play. I run it back. You did, but
I said a lot of things about how I was unsure. Like, well, we should have bet the flop. Yeah,
I agree with you.
Exactly. So I'm not being defensive about it.
Well, you are after the fact. You didn't. I
didn't like those random guys acting like they were real people in my chat that were being weird. So that upset.
Who cares about the scum? Fucking the scum, dude.
I'm not upset about you. I wasn't upset about anything. Why are you acting upset like I'm upset about something?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
I'm sitting here more relaxed than normal. I have lots of reasons to not be relaxed.
I know. I'm sorry.
My dog is diarrhea shitting downstairs and everything else. So
I know. I'm sorry, dude. I have my own shit going on too. I'm sorry.
Smoked salmon, don't worry about what this guy's saying. This guy just tries to rile things up.
So, it's not...
Smoked salmon, why are you saying something negative about my friend Ben, bro? Come on, man. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, no.
Whatever, that's the thing. And then I'm hanging out with these people, and I play Fortnite with these people, and it's like, are these people really my friends? Are they just putting me on? They just like to... They think it's funny? Like...
I hate to argue with you, actually.
So now I just don't trust anybody, you know what I mean?
I feel compelled occasionally to do so because...
The trolls win.
Dude, it's so tough because, like, my goal is to the antithesis of arguing. But occasionally we have to argue. It happens. That's what friends do.
Yep, you should talk it out and argue and then get past it.
Fuck yeah, man, yeah. And we just fucking do a shot or we, like, fucking...
But I don't think we're really arguing. I don't know. You've been all up on my nuts the last few days. You're getting all emotional on me.
Yeah, well, that's okay. I don't mind getting emotional once in a while, bro.
I'm emotional too, but like we're friends, so that's that. So you know,
I don't care.
You do your thing, I'll do my thing. But you keep coming at me saying that I'm. It's not helping me feel any less pressure when I'm in the middle of the game, and you're like, you're feeling pressure. Like, what do you want me to fucking say to you? I want to say, fuck off. I ain't feeling any pressure. Pressure's for pussies. I'm the goat. The goat doesn't feel pressure.
I apologize for that. I really do.
But I do, obviously. I talk to my therapist every Tuesday about how my job is a very, very stressful job, and you know what we had a good talk this Tuesday. You know what the end of the day was his number one thing to say to me at the end of the session? This was his number one suggestion for me. He said, "I just think you need to unwind." He wants me to unwind. He wants me to fucking find things to do to unwind. And I drank that night and had fun, but then you were like up my ass about whatever you're up my ass about, and like I wasn't trying. I don't mind. I get my voice sounds like this, and I'm ranting and maybe getting opinionated about the hands, but it's because I have a passion for poker, I think, more than anything.
I think
these random people in chat, it's tough because there's 1,000 levels for poker. There's not 10 levels for poker. It's not like as soon as you find out a flush beats a straight, now we can all talk about all the hands together.
Bro,
and then do I want to help everyone along? Why? What benefit to me is it to help you guys get better at poker, huh? Tell me.
You are passionate about poker, and you do get, like, defensive because you're in game, and it was my bad, But I also get passionate about
I'm
poker,
about to get defensive about you calling me defensive. You keep calling me all these things, like I'm feeling pressure, I'm defensive, or I'm doing this or that. I'm not wanting to hear it.
You just said I'm playing basketball. Don't critique me when I'm at the free throw line. I'm just agreeing with you.
I want to talk about the hands, and people want to talk about the hands in a non-toxic manner all the time, even if I'm playing. Okay, especially if I say out loud. If I say out loud on the river, I think I fucked this up. I think that I let the trips off the hook. I should have maybe bet the flop. The reason why I'm saying that shit out loud is because I want people like you maybe to have input. A lot of times I say out loud, "Hey, Twitch chat, what do you think?"
Yeah,
which I know 99% of it's going to be bullshit. I can't really take. I'm really looking for people like, that have been in the game for 10 years to give their input as opposed to the random whatever. But that's upsetting too because the random people want to pitch. Everybody wants to talk about cards, and a lot of times the newer people to the game have more fervor for the game than the people who have been in the game a long time.
Sometimes.
Fuck yeah, most of the time. So I don't want to discourage their brains juices from flowing about the hands and asking questions, whatever. And they help me figure out things about the hands too. But yeah, a lot of times it's Rage Now being like, don't you have to... What's something he'd say like, "Don't you have to bet your eights on the 8-high board?" Or I don't know what the fuck. I'm like, raging how, like, where should I begin? Like, so it's not fair, and then people end up just being like, he's an asshole, right? So basically, what I want to say is this: almost is like, as a poker streamer, it's really hard to keep it real and then not, you know what I mean? Because you're gonna end up having to be this person who's like, "Hey, it's me. Ship don't die. Everybody sign up with my sign-up code. Oh, yeah, you guys are all so awesome. Yeah, let's have a home game. Yay." It's either got to be like that, which is what every channel is, or it's going to be me being like, "Fuck, you guys, you Riris don't even know what the fuck you're talking about." And it's more fun this way, isn't it? I'm in the final 33, but... Oh, no. Okay, what's up?
I think it's more fun that way.
But yeah, I can't really trust this Smoked Salmon saying this guy wants to argue with Chip. Smoked Salmon doesn't even know who this guy is. But I've played Fortnite with Smoked Salmon. He seems nice. Like, we have fun playing. But he wants to bust my balls about the hands, and other people do too. And it's like, they just think it's funny to, like, I don't know. They think it's funny.
Yeah, I'm not... I don't think I'm ever trying to bust anybody's balls. I'm just trying to, like...
We won for a long time in a row, Benny Boy. We really did. We were winning and winning and winning and winning and winning.
This is what annoys me a little bit, man. Like, you're such a seasoned veteran. And, like, who cares if you won for a little while in a row or lost for a little while?
I mean, we're still winning, though. We're still winning. We're only down a little bit. We're only down a little bit. We're going to get him. We're going to get him this year. I care I'm winning because
playing, dude. I care
it's money, Ben. How about the money, Ben? How about the money?
If you think about the results too much, you will not get better. I swear.
I have to think about it when you're losing 100K over the last 10 months.
Well,
you have to think about that.
Then you drop down in stakes, dude. I swear, dude. You can't think about how much money you're winning or losing. Just play. And if you're playing well, keep playing those stakes.
I'd bleach my asshole before I bleached my fucking hair, Smoked Salmon.
Okay, that was random, but...
See, the stream's much more fun when we're just saying shit like that and flaunting our card protector.
Absolutely.
I would just rather the conversations be with real people. Like, at least Smoked Salmon's partially real. Do you know what the problem is, too? Is that we're getting these poker players in here that they are real people, but their brains are fucking brain damaged from all the fucking poker.
I put a very bad...
These people are weird. Did you see that Uncle Ron guy? And then the guy with the nipple, getting his nipples tweaked. And then there's that Kitty Kuo, and there's that Gerard Smith. And they're right, all these characters, and then there,
well played. I saw it.
And then there's that who else is fucking doing stuff? The Vogelsang guy. That guy is obviously doesn't have it all together, right?
He's really nice. It's just he tanks, and like, people that actually know him know
the fucking characters in poker. Do you see how weird they are? Then the rooster guy, guy.
Come on, yes, I know.
There's a rooster now. It's like there's a bunny. There's a rooster.
Wait. Don't pretend like you don't know the rooster, man. The rooster.
There's a salmon in chat right now. There's many salmons.
The rooster was the reason for the biggest score. That was him. That was the guy in the millie. The ace king against the queen 4-3. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, his friend just beat Phil Ivey heads up in a World Series event.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. That was a weird feeling. I was like, wow, this guy's like on a national stage, or like, I don't know. And I was like, I battled against this guy.
He seems like a nice guy. I've watched his stream several times. He seems like a cool dude. Decent poker player.
Yep. Seems like a guy.
Don't tell Mel and Jared, but I sent them a gift tonight.
They just heard now. You know they're watching.
Wait, they're watching?
They have to be.
They're here?
They're big fans.
I don't know. I'm not watching well, I mean, Mel's in here a lot. I don't know about YouTube. I don't know if they have YouTube accounts. They're like, both above 30, so I don't know.
What's going on with you, Ben? Is everything going okay your way? Is there anything you want to talk to me about?
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I really do. That's awesome. Thank you for asking.
Well, I feel like you're stressed out right now. I am stressed out, and I talked to my therapist about I'm stressed out, and he told me I need to unwind, so obviously he thinks I'm stressed out, and I talk a mile a minute. Look at me go. This job is stressful, whether you think about it or not, mid-game or after-game or pre-game. It's a stressful life. Studying The Sims 10 hours a day, having your dog diarrhea shit all over your floor, and then playing all night and getting your ass kicked, and getting close to $13,000 every single time and never getting it. Yep, it's pretty stressful. But I try not to think about it. I try to just be the best man I can be, to my friends, to my family, and to my diarrhea shitting dog, and to the poker. I try to do the best I can. And hey, man, if peeps are going to do it, peeps are going to do. Smoked Salmon's going to be talking shit about my friends and being sarcastic about every hand I play and shit and laughing at me all the time. That's how he wants to spend his time. That's how he's going to spend it. He's sitting there with 2 or 3 tables in front of him. He's got nothing better to do. And these dudes have fucking brain damage. I'm one of them. Do I seem normal to you? Donovan Rooney, what's up? Resident Sleeper, Resident Chat Pro. Chat Pro's gonna chat pro. Go ahead. I think it's interesting. We can learn from the chat pros.
Yeah, you seem pretty okay to me, man. You said, do I seem okay to you? Yeah, you do.
I do seem okay?
Yeah.
Looks can be deceiving.
I mean,
we're all okay and we're all not okay.
Yeah,
whatever, man.
Yeah, exactly. Like
life's crazy.
Whatever.
You can we're trying to play poker for a living. The winning at your job, the making money at your job when you sit down at your job every day, and actually leaving with more money than you came with, can definitely ease a lot of the stressful stuff of life and and of the job itself.
Sure.
The people who are like, oh, I am going to get a paycheck this week.
I mean,
it's probably a lot easier.
We accepted what we do. Like, we're going to lose 4 out of 5 days, so that's just how it is.
We're going to lose 80% of the time.
We are, man. I mean, right? Is that not...
That's what they say.
That's what they say? Is that not your experience?
I'm losing more than that these days.
No, I call. You're probably winning more than 80%.
I just cannot I know I'm complaining, but right now I'm in a spot and it's like okay. I just don't know why it's always got to be me with I mean, you keep seeing it. I mean, I know that it's me talking about variance and it might annoy you, but it's
no, it doesn't annoy
every time I get to the spot where you don't want that kind of hand dealt to you, they deal it to me, It's really tough. I'm like, why am I getting this? Why am I getting dealt this pocket 8s here, or this ace 10 suited here, or this whatever? I'm like, wow,
So.
And I bet you a lot of these people just default to folding it every single time, And it's I'm not gonna be the one to do that. I'm gonna be the one to try to be finding all the spots, I guess.
I think for me, when I'm also running terribly, it's more difficult because it's you don't feel like you believe that anybody else could run as bad as you. And it's wow, man, I'm running the same way, but...
I probably ran better than most people. I binked tournaments last year that a lot of people wish they'd bink once in their lifetime.
Yeah,
I took it for granted.
Nah. It's not...
Or you can say I just went for it. I mean, you put it that way.
Well, you certainly did. Absolutely. And and that's fucking awesome. and it happens, and like there's nothing. I don't know. I think
That's what we're here to do. Is go for it. We're not here to fucking sit around.
that's my opinion about it. If we do what we do, we accept the consequences. Whether oh my goodness.
I think just somehow the stream used to be such a strong thing for me, and now it feels like a weakness or something. Like the first 3 years I streamed,
Yeah,
the friends I made, and the learning of the poker and the studying and being up all night and 24-hour streams and really studying The Sims and getting like into that, and it was all like such a big positive. And then like the haters coming by and putting the pressure on me and making me rise up, and then the friends who were rooting for me. No, I think that it got weird. I think the haters are still there, but I think
they are.
Absolutely. I think things got weird with lots of things. I don't know, man. So
yeah, no.
Some of it's probably my fault, or almost certainly is, and
I don't
whatever.
know.
It's just kind of a weird thing.
I just feel like
the streaming life.
Back, like you go back a couple years. It was like there's nothing to lose. It's like we're firing. We're playing what we play.
I don't even know what I'm playing for right now. I was playing I was something to lose. I was playing to have poker be my source of income, and didn't even know if it could be. So we did it, but now it's like, I was motivated to see the people in chat, and now, like, obviously I like seeing you around, a lot of other people too, but it's just different. Sure. Like, there was this posse that was hanging out that, that was like, it was really easy to just get along with them and ignore all the other bullshit. And now it's so much bigger now. And now there's so many more people coming by. And then a lot of them probably are genuinely nice and are genuinely friendly and stuff like that. But I can't tell the difference between that. You're saying don't group me in with them. I'm not grouping you in with them. I'm grouping in like 99% of people though. And it's hard. Okay. And yeah, it's tough in general. Yeah, no, not kidding. Like, even you included, like, the way that it is with me and people and family and friends and my relationships and stuff, I'm a little fucked up to where I'm going to have my walls up with a lot of yous anyway.
You're right, man. You're right. I'm sorry.
And then what happens is then it's like, oh, well, yeah, it's my own,
well,
like,
but the thing is,
how many fucks do you get? How many fucks do you give? Or do you just not give any fucks? Or what percentage of fucks should we be giving? At what point, like, with which people?
The thing is, like, you clearly, man, you're playing like the highest stakes. There's a thin margin, and now you're basically like your only mod. You're dealing with all this shit, and you're having to like read these comments, and whether or not they affect you, you have to ban people. And like nobody is helping you do that shit. And you're already, I don't know, man. You're already.
I didn't need help. I had my posse with me.
I know you don't need help.
We're rabid dogs, but now there's all these people that think that they're in my posse. I'm like, bro, I don't even know who you are. Stop talking to me like we're best friends. And then there's people who are weird.
Think about the percentages, man. Like, yeah, it's just.
So now that there's 300 people watching me, now everyone's just got to be treated like a fucking. Now I'm putting on a show. You know what I mean? I'm a cartoon character.
That's exactly right.
I'm a cartoon character on the internet. Well, it never used to be that way. You always used to be.
I know, and that's why I'm talking about this new pressure.
Like me just hanging out.
I think that's why it's affecting the way you play the game.
How do you think it's affecting my game, Ben?
I think it's affecting your. I think it's affecting.
How is it affecting what cards? Is it affecting what cards I play, or just my mood?
No, it's affecting your mood. If it's affecting your mood, period.
I am
That's all.
a
I
freak.
think you're feeling.
I'm a freak.
Results. You're feeling the results. You're playing the same way, but you're feeling the results more than you used to.
Because I'm playing bigger and everyone's watching. And
yeah, exactly.
It's like, when's he going to come out of this hole? When's he going to come out of the hole now? Is he getting out of the hole? When's he getting out of the hole?
Dude,
is he coming out of the hole?
When you're showing 300 people what you're doing, and like 100 times a night, people are putting in the command 2022 or whatever the fuck, like, it would be stupid for us not to, like, think about that for a second. And is that affecting this person in even like a 1/10 of 1% way? Yes, it is. Of course it is. So that to me is what was one thing that is different from before. That's pressure. That's pressure on you, which you shouldn't have to deal with.
But it's also mindfuck too, because all these people like, oh, you're playing this way, oh, you should play that way, oh, you should play this way. Well, I mean, like, I made what I made playing the way I played, so it's hard to, like, give a shit about that. And then, like,
Yeah.
People would tell me like, "Oh, you're overdoing this, you're overdoing that," and I think that they were right in some instances. Now I'm evolving. I think I'm evolving. Maybe I'm devolving, but I think I'm evolving. I think
No,
I'm
you're
figuring
evolving.
out. I think I'm figuring out now that like the bet sizings and stuff and the all-ins, the big all-in chip all-in plays work in like certain scenarios a lot better than they do in others. Like against
Absolutely.
certain
Absolutely.
opponents,
100%.
certain.
100%.
It's very nuanced, you know. So it's like
Of
I'm
course.
starting to figure out like.
Of course it is.
I'm
Man.
starting to figure out like, oh, well, maybe you do want to check raise all in with 20 bigs on this board with this hand against this guy, because but maybe against this other guy you want to do the small ball sort of way of doing it or something.
Oh, I think that's 100% right.
Sometimes we want to do small ball, sometimes we want to do big ball. But what I think is going on is that a lot of people don't do the big ball thing ever, and the big ball thing might actually be the thing to do more than the small ball thing a lot of the time. So you have to just figure out,
No, I agree.
It's nice to just take the pot down. It's nice to push. Like, I was looking at the Sims earlier today, and it was like, oh, a jam was plus 0.09, and a min raise was plus 0.12. Okay, cool, but there's all this shit that can happen after we min raise. Like, it's kind of a weird thing to say, but, like, there's a lot of stuff that can happen after we min raise.
Yeah.
They can 3-bet small, they can 3-bet big, they can flatten Donkly, they can flatten check raise all in, they could... So, like, if I go all in for the 0.08, it's unexploitable. It's an unexploitable jam. They'll never be able to take advantage of me, whether on purpose, or on accident. They'll never be able to push me off a hand they're not supposed to push me off. And then people say, oh, we'll get better at post-flop and then know what to do post-flop. But that, I think, is kind of... I'm learning that's kind of the thing that's silly, is that you can do anything post-flop. You can bet small, you can bet large, you can check. You can, right? It always shows a mitt. I mean, and then people be like, oh, well, since it's like this, then we should just bet range here. And like, okay, I mean, so you're saying you raised pre-flop and they checked you and you're c-betting? Like, duh. Like, I don't know. I'm starting to maybe simplify some things, and like, everyone's getting all into the Sims, and I am too, but at the same time, it's like, it's your turn to bet. People are underrated. Like, I don't know. Obviously, I'm going cuckoo. I'm going cuckoo crazy.
No.
I played a lot of poker. I wish I would have taken a rest when I won that big tournament. But how would you know to rest and to
because nobody does when that happens. It just doesn't. It's just not what people do. It doesn't mean you have to go bad, but dude.
Well, I don't think I'm going all in with 2-7 offsuit, and I think that we maybe could be playing a lot of spots a lot better than we are, but I also think we're doing pretty good, and I think we're just really needing our king. We need our kings to hold in the final two tables, is what we need, type shit.
Yes, I understand. I think you're doing very
good. And I'm
good.
running these HHs every day, and like I'm definitely seeing spots where it's like, oh, you played that hand like shit post-flop, Or it's like, I see spots where I'm like, oh, that was a spot where you were supposed, it's really probably better for you to flat this one than to do like this, because you're going to let his hand play perfect. Whatever, you find different things.
Yeah.
This ICM jam was actually a little wide. Oh, yeah, whatever. So, but what I'm learning from the studies now is that maybe I should be jamming more, and the funny thing is that I used to be the guy who jammed all the time back in the day to the point where everyone made fun of me. Well, they were probably right? I was jamming too much, and I needed to be playing more small ball. But here's the thing I'm learning now is that you don't always doesn't necessarily mean you're always small balling.
No, of course not.
Sometimes you're big balling it too. Depends.
Big balling.
Big ball.
Yeah, for sure. Man.
Are you in this 15K? We're in the money.
Oh, am I still in this? Yeah, I'm still in it.
In the money.
I'm player 129.
I'm player 97. Oh, you're at my table.
What? Again?
You didn't tell me. You're being predatory.
Oh my god! I'm being predatory.
That's so unfriendly. We're at the same table.
Dude, wow. Oh.
I wonder how many hands I wonder how many times I doubled you up there when I wasn't supposed to.
I hope 7 times. My giant stack here. Okay, we're on the bubble in the 300 if you're still in.
If I'm still in? The fuck?
Come on.
Why would you say that? Of course I'm not.
Because my table's frozen.
Your table's frozen?
Yeah. It says there are only 55 players remaining.
Well, good luck, dude. No, I busted that one.
Player 72. We're probably in the same tournament.
No, I busted it.
Oh. Well,
We're on the same table in the 15K, though.
Yeah, okay. So
which I'm planning on winning.
You'll bust me 6th again and then win it. Cool. Sounds good. Down.
I thought you played I don't know what to say. I mean,
I played I played all right. Me too.
I don't understand. Like when I'm thinking, what I think about now is like, how did we ever hit as many tournaments as we hit? Like, how did I win? How did I win the Sunday warm-up and hit that
What are
big
you
buy-in
talking
and
about,
hit this
dude?
other one, and I won the high rollers, and I was
What do
winning
you
the high rollers on
mean?
ignition.
Why? Why do you think that?
I don't know, it just seems so hard right now. It does. The smaller buy-ins too, like why am I losing at the smaller buy-ins? Like that's disturbing. I think it's this bubble problem I have. Like I should have probably just folded those 9s to stay on the bubble with the long card because chances were that 4 other people were going to ICM punt before I ever did, you know?
Maybe. I don't
Like
know that
almost
one.
certainly.
I don't feel strongly.
Or how about this? We could just decide to play that. Yeah, but if you max fold down, we were going to make it.
No, of course you would have. Of course.
But I don't know. There was only 90 people left. It's not like it was that big of. The double up would have been nice. I mean, the double up would have been nice.
See, the thing is, like, I would have done the same thing.
I don't know.
I'm
Maybe
getting
that was
9s.
bad.
I don't think it's right
Maybe it's
necessarily,
wrong.
but that's what I'm fucking doing.
Well, we want to do the
So,
right things,
I
though.
don't
So
care.
you're saying
I don't
that's
care,
wrong?
No, I'm saying I don't care if somebody tells me I was wrong by $2. I'll say fuck those $2. Stick them in your ass. I want to play for the win. And
The bubble
that's
is
okay.
one of the most
I don't
ICM
care.
sensitive parts of the tournament.
That makes me feel like shit a little bit. I don't fucking care if I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
but Ben, if somebody told you need to fold aces in a satellite because you're down to the final 5 with 4 getting the coupon and you have a massive, massive, massive chip lead and there's no reason for you to risk your chance of the satellite, then wouldn't you say okay and listen to them and fold aces?
If they showed me it was the $2 difference, no.
But I've
Yes,
folded
it
aces and
matters.
satellites
That
millions
matters.
of times.
Of course I have. I've done it too.
You're supposed
I'm saying,
to.
dude.
You're just supposed
I'm
to want to
fair.
do what the right move is. So why don't tell me that if it's negative you want to do it?
Well, hold on. You're acting like there's a finite solution when there's future game, and we're talking about a min cash on the bubble versus having chips with 50 people, with 80 people. There's no actual solution, man.
Yeah,
Nobody
but
knows what the actual answer is. That's
What do you mean? I've been looking
in a
up
satellite on the stone bubble in a satellite. You can mathematically prove what the right answer is. In a large field tournament with 80 people, 79 being paid, you cannot prove to me what the right answer is.
Why not?
That's what I'm saying.
I think I can.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You know the value of my chips versus the field versus
I
first place
run
versus the
hands.
main cash.
Look, I'm not saying I'd have every spot memorized, but I'm saying there's a way to
There's
find
one
out the answer.
program that you believe in like it's a god because one human.
Yeah,
program.
but this is what you
Okay.
can do is you can take the program. But the thing that's cool though, man, is that you can take the program, you can run the spot in chip EV, and then you can observe those ranges. And then you can run the same exact spot, and just all you do is tell the same program that's obviously could be
Programs
flawed in
can't-
some
they're
way.
not-
The
they're not
program
that
could be
complex,
flawed in
dude.
some way, and the outputs might not be perfect.
Chris,
But you got the
Chris,
outputs you got for chip
stop.
EV, and then you run it on the bubble, and then you see. And it also shows
No.
you if you do small entrant tournaments
There's no
compared to large
program that
entrance
will
tournaments.
Tell you what's going to happen 4 hours later. I swear, man. Like,
No,
Trust the
but
pro-
there's a math
Dude.
problem for you being on the bubble, though, and how it affects your ranges. You're
yeah,
not supposed
and I'm
to.
telling you that I'm not gonna. You have to pick a spot, right? Like
You're
you
going
just-
from a
and-
negative 100% ROI to like a positive. Yeah, you're going from a
no,
negative
but
100%
you
to
can-
like a positive 20% or
you're
positive
making it
30%.
so-
That's the
you're
most
making it
important
so
thing.
extreme. All I'm saying is, in a close spot, I will choose what I want to choose. In a not close spot, I hope I know. What
You
the
should be
decision is.
influenced by how many people were in the tournament,
for
how many
sure,
people
for sure.
cashed, and you should be influenced by
Yeah,
the stack
yeah.
arrangements, and you should be influenced by your opponents, should be influenced by all this stuff, and the only way to get good at that stuff is by running it through the HRC and looking at the
Yeah.
outputs.
No, I'm not.
So
dude,
it's
I'm
not
arguing that
impossible.
at all.
You can
All I'm
see
saying
by
is I'm not
and Ben
gonna be able-
CB has already said that Ben CB said the other day that
I've seen those tweets.
in the
He's
smaller
doing,
field
like-
tournaments it's more like there'll be less quote unquote less ICM than on the bubble than in a bigger field tournament, because in a
course,
bigger
that's
field tournament
obvious.
there's 5,000 people and 1,000 cash and you only need
Well,
a few
he-
more
he's
spots.
giving
Somebody's
it
going to
away,
bust.
Yes, I've known that for a long time.
You're supposed to get into the money. Basically, you're supposed to get into the money if you can.
Like a dick, but that's obvious.
Well, you're supposed to get in the money if you can, and I was in the long card
Yes,
today
the
with
more
nines,
people
and I
that-
risked myself with nines. It might have been bad.
Just think about it logically. If there's 300 people and 299 make the money versus, all right, I'm gonna.
Well, I'm not that
you know
logical.
what? No, you're super smart, dude. Yes, Ben CB gave that away, but it was pretty fucking obvious. And I think you.
Well, I'm
that
saying
way.
you can run these things through the HRC, and you can see how the ranges change. It might not be the perfect ranges, yes, they might not be the perfect ranges, but you can
they're
see how
not.
they tighten up, and you can see how, based on
But
the stack
also-
arrangements and based on the
also-
field size, how it changes.
Also, in HRC, it tells you the value of it. It might highlight it in a color, but just because it puts it in green and it earns you 2 pennies doesn't mean that.
Why would you want to? Why would you want to earn negative 2 pennies, or why would you want to earn 2 pennies less than you can earn? Tell me, because I want to earn the 2 pennies all day.
Okay, I'll tell you exactly why. The reason is because ICM has several detractors, and one of the biggest is that it cannot consider super future game.
Yeah, but we just went over that.
That's the reason. That's all.
But we said okay. But we said in the smaller. Well, help me out with this, because we said in the smaller field that your double up is worth more because it can get you to the end. It can actually propel you to the end. The future game.
Can we agree with?
But if there was 1,000 people left with 990 cash that we were talking about, a double up isn't going to get you but another,
sure.
And then that pay jump going from not cashing to cashing is going to be a way bigger pay jump than any other pay jump you face for a long time.
Absolutely.
So then it's all about making it in. So we've already agreed on that. So then the smaller field,
we agree.
Whatever. We just got to keep. Honestly, for me, you just got to keep taking the HHs and you just got to keep running them through the HRC.
That's exactly right.
That's
exactly
it.
Right. There's no every single situation
every day.
is so unique. It's so unique. Okay, that's poker, right? I think we agree. Actually, we disagree with each other. It doesn't.
I think that I should fold more when I'm facing bets, and I think that I should open more.
No, so you're trying to make it general
bets.
again. Don't. No.
Well, I'm just thinking about the 9 still. I think I should have folded the 9s in the long card because I could have found. I'd rather jam deuces, than call 9. Like,
I think what you should do is use your goat ass brain to look at the situation, independently of anything else, of sims and all that, and you use that all, and you're like, oh, there's this many people left. I have this many chips. The field has this many chips. And you run all that shit through your fucking goat brain, and you decide what to do.
Well, the goat brain's always been there, but the sims help us get goatier.
Yes, the sims help us. Yes, of course, but like...
What are you upset about? Why do you yell? Why is your whole demeanor tonight you aggravated and yelling?
Sorry,
just like the other night. I just want to know why. I mean, I know that we're bantering back and forth, we're talking cards, so I have to talk cards, but you seem genuinely, upset about me or something. It's like...
No, not about... No, again...
I don't know what else to say about it. We have to study the fucking shit.
I know. I will leave.
My brain's turning to mush.
You're not... Brain's not turning to mush. I think you will do better... I don't like negativity, man.
You don't want me to be feeling all the pressure I'm feeling.
Yes,
that's how you're feeling.
And I can't stop you from feeling that, but I do want you to feel less pressure, and there's nothing I can do.
The thing that's fucked is that none of it matters.
There
was a matter, but it mattered before because I made a decision to try this poker thing out as a job, and I made a decision to start streaming, and things were good for a while, and I got, good for a while is a huge understatement. I mean, everything that came with it was so much fun for such a long time, and
Again,
the getting better at cards was awesome too. And I mean, we're talking about that going well. I mean, I far exceeded my expectations for having a stream that had people that wanted to watch it, for the friends that I made and the connections I made, and for how good I got at cards and the results that we got at cards. Far exceeded anything anyone would have ever expected, anything I would have expected, But it's just not the same anymore. And it's because, I don't know, I don't have the motivation to sit down for 20 hours and study anymore, or I did, and I know a lot of the spots. Well, now what are we actually going to do? And then it's at some point, do you just start playing poker and you stop studying and just start analyzing your opponent or something? What is going on here? And there's all these opinions and all this shit, and it's just wow.
Yeah.
There's all this money got tossed around. It was easy to go after winning 20K, and it was easy to go after winning 80K. Once you have the amount of money that was dumped on me in that amount of time, and now I'm starting to dump it back, I have no way which way is up. I don't know what my goal is.
Yeah.
My goal was always to keep my lights on. And I know that if I play the $15 buy-ins and the $20 buy-ins on Ignition and Global and I don't play anything else, then I'm going to make $100,000 in 12 months. I could use that money. I got places I could go. And we could go from there. And then we can make another 100K, But I'm still struggling to do this thing where I'm trying to conquer ACR and I'm trying to conquer it all. And there's pressure, man, but I'm making decisions with my buy-ins and making decisions with my life, kind of, sort of. I'm not very responsible. Never have been, but like I don't know what to say. The 10 tabling, the $10 is more sad and more depressing
You don't have to
than
do
the
that.
4 tabling, the $600 buy-ins. When
Yes.
I'm playing against fucking
Yes.
Omniscient, and I'm playing
Listen.
against Ape Styles, and I'm playing against Tim Riley, and I'm playing against Rob Kuhn and all those motherfuckers, and WSOP boy and all those motherfuckers,
Yeah, man.
my
Yeah,
fucking
man.
my fucking adrenaline's fucking pumping, bro, and I'm like, I'm gonna beat these motherfuckers. Come on, let's fucking go. Hubba dub dub mitigator. I want to play against them. That's where the fun is. That's where the
I
fun
agree with
is
you.
with the
I
boys
agree with you.
playing the fucking game and the girls playing the fucking game and whoever else
Yeah.
playing the
And
fucking game. Everyone's included.
all
You know,
I'm- all
that's
I'm
where the fun
getting-
is. Now, is it fun
Right.
playing with the schlubs too? Yes, but the
Bro.
online shit's not. The 10 tabling $15 buy-ins and having to fold every single hand because you know your opponent's only playing aces gets old after a while.
Of course it does.
GG, man.
all
I
I'm
didn't see how you
saying.
busted. I see you busted. I didn't see how you busted.
I don't
GG.
care. I don't whatever.
You should care. You should
I
put
don't-
more
I don't-
pressure on
no,
yourself.
stop.
You're not putting enough pressure on yourself. You take it too easy. You're too laid back.
I think
Fucking
that
care a little
all
bit,
I'm-
man. Shit. Things are worth caring about.
All I'm saying is that when you're playing the highest buy-ins, like maintaining positivity is important. Okay, and you will do yourself a favor, and you'll play.
Am
better.
I negative necessarily? I mean,
Yes, you've been negative overall.
you can
lately.
tell that I'm in a worse mood than
Yes,
normal.
I can.
It has
And I
nothing
care
to do
because
with
you
my
agree with me.
has nothing to do with my ranting on stream and how I'm playing my cards. Let's be
No, it has
honest.
to
You
do
can
with-
just tell I'm in a worse mood than usual.
It has to do with your.
It's okay. I was in a good
longevity.
mood at Cherokee with Jolf. It was a fun time hanging with Jolf. Jolf's a cool
That's-
guy.
I mean, that sounded fucking awesome. Okay, I'm
Ollie's
just saying,
cool, but he's
in general-
diarrhea crapping all over the place.
That sucks. That's
Yeah, that sucks too. And it's like, you
that's-
know,
it's a big deal. That's
whatever. And like, I don't know what to say. I need to make more changes with stuff. I need to put the poker down and make more changes. Like, I don't have a car. Do I need a car? Do I want a car? No, not really.
No,
Why?
no,
Because I have to
I
have the
don't know.
upkeep with the car, and I don't ever drive anywhere.
have
But
it-
now
you
Ollie
have
might
it
need to go to the
so
vet,
far.
so
Yeah.
I'm gonna take an Uber with my dog diarrhea shitting all over the place or something to the vet.
Yes,
like,
you
I don't
are.
know. I
You
guess
are
so.
eventually. You
Yeah,
have to.
eventually
You
we'd have to.
Just fucking sucks.
I'm hoping though he ate that chicken. He seems so happy.
Let's look at that rice.
You saw the video on Twitter of what he looked like, so like I thought he was super recovering at that
Super
point.
Good man, yeah.
He's super good, except he has to take these shits every hour.
Well, maybe he's just
two.
you know.
But sometimes it's 4 hours.
Hmm.
But he's doing it, man. And he's not eating much. But today, when I got him the chipotle and the chicken and the rice, he was like, holy. He was like, so he's not into this dog food right now. I don't know what they fed him. I'm like, it's like, I don't know what to say, man. People, like, fucking shit, man. I think I'm surrounded by anxious people sometimes, and it makes me, like, it's not fair to me or something. You know what I mean? It's interesting. How anxious am I, or how much is it just me subjecting myself to anxious people?
Nah, you're not wrong. My mom's like that. She's very anxious, and so when she comes over to like help me, there's like a level of stress that builds, and I don't understand why. And I'm like, oh, it's just because she's acting anxious.
And maybe
So-
they're being defensive about things, and maybe they're hiding things. And
No,
they
of
think
course
that
not.
I'm being a
No,
jerk because I
100%.
talk like this, but really, I'm just wanting to know. What did you feed like, what did the dog eat? Did you feed him fucking horse food? Like, what the fuck is going on with my dog? She was like, one, let me know that he's really old and spend time with him. He's looking like oh no, like saying all this like stuff to make me worried type stuff as I picked my dog up as he was like apparently been vomiting and diarrhea shitting for 2 days. I'm like, why? Like, I already think enough about my dog dying on my own. I don't need to be like, why would you say that? Like, I don't know.
Maybe to me, if a vet
And
said
then
that
it's
to
like
me,
again
I would
defense.
be
Like they watched the
appreciate
dog
that.
and then the dog got sick. I'm not here to put the dog on you. What do you think?
No, I
the
mean-
dog's old as shit. I thank
But
you for watching him for me until I needed somebody to watch him for me to go on this trip. He was I say he's fine before he went to y'all's house, but I'm not saying they did nothing to him.
right.
But that's
It's
like
just-
I didn't have any reason to think that he'd be acting this way over here. Like he was acting. We were making comments like he found the fountain of youth before we sent him over here. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't
Yeah.
know. It's not their fault. He did a lot of exercising, they said, and he doesn't usually do that. He's around. I don't know what the fuck to say, man. Who knows what they're doing? Yeah, I think that's like maybe there's like anxious people doing anxious things, living their anxious lives, and doing insane stuff. And I don't know what's the truth or what's not with anybody anymore, and I'm just like tired of exhausted trying to figure it out.
I think
it's time to go to Give No Fucksville and do what I want to do. Figure out what that is, and if people come around with it or they don't, then they don't. I don't care. Kind of like that. But it's probably the best thing. I maybe need to tone down the big buy-ins on ACR, or how about any of the buy-ins on ACR? I need to create money, and we know if I play as many Ignition tournaments as I can and as many global poker tournaments as I can in one 24-hour period, 20 days in a row, you know I'm going to make like 20K or something. Right? I mean, how could I not? But ACR is fucking Doom Switchville.
I don't know, man. I've always, like, my parents' dog, like, they stayed with me, and he was old and he was sick, and it was like, you know what, we had one day where we went out and we played volleyball, and he had a fucking amazing day and he was so happy, and the next day he died. And you know, like, I just think about it as like the dog had one last amazing day and he was so happy. And people, you know, dogs, they die, man. Like, they get old and they have good lives. And I don't know. This makes me sad but happy too. I don't know how to say it, but I don't know about Ollie specifically, but I just, you know.
What are you saying, man?
I'm saying that I hope Ollie is happy. That's all I'm saying.
He's like wagging his tail back here right now.
He's the man. He's the fucking goat.
He just has to do this liquid pooing right now. I don't know why. I think he's going to be fine.
I hope so too.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man.
You know, like,
I just trying to get to the bottom of what's going on, you know.
Maybe, you know, maybe he just, you know, he ate bad shrimp. I don't know.
He ate some hay or some shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. He's not like... But yeah, I'm not saying things all the time to be so, like, I don't know how else to say it. I know. I think that people are... Yeah, sometimes you say things to get through the conversation, and sometimes you say things to get through your day, and there are everyday pleasantries, you know, that you just engage in, and you don't have to say anything else. But
you can.
A lot of times I'm gonna say stuff more than not say what's really like. You know, I'm gonna be like, well, what's the deal here? Like,
I think that's mostly good. I just think
we're about to win this tournament, so that's gonna be pretty good.
No, I'm about to.
You busted. Oh, you're in the other one. Should we sweat you?
Nah.
No sweating you?
I mean, you can if you want to. I don't.
Well, it'll be on delay, so nobody's gonna...
I'm number 72.
Well, if you don't want me to, I don't blame you, man. Shit.
I don't care, man. I really don't.
This is a big buy-in.
It's not about the tournament. I just want to play good poker and chat with you, dude.
Well, you should play good poker.
I know, but I don't play as good when I talk to people.
Remember your Queen 5 suited jams. Bubble ICM.
Oh, yeah.
I saw that, Dude, look, I'm not trying to toot my own too much, but I'm studying these HHs, and I had the long car run last night. And, so I'm going through the hands, and I'm studying the Odin, I'm studying the HRC, and we're looking at different spots, right? And there's some interesting spots where I fucked up, along the way. I did some big jams that were questionable, but I kind of liked why I did them. This is my theory for the jams. Do you want to hear it?
Yes, I really do.
If you're playing against good players like the Mitigator and Omniscient and all these guys, you have to play GTO, okay? But so that means you need to know the ranges, and that means if you do something, chip don't die, you punted, okay, that's true, right? But you know what's true? We're not playing against those fools most of the time, okay? So this is like for when you're on an Ignition table or when you're like on ACR, but there's like some questionable players at your table, right? Tell me if I'm wrong, but I've been taking hands and I'm just jamming them, right? So like they'll open min raise and maybe I'm supposed to like flat or maybe I'm supposed to fold like an ace 10 or something like that, you know, like for whatever the spot is, or 30 bigs, say 30 bigs, right? 25 bigs, 27 bigs. There's different stacks of the table, but I basically do this big jam where like 99% of like the Twitch chat pros are like, you can't do that. You know what I mean? Like most people, let's just put it that way. Most people are going to say you punted, right?
Yeah, of
so,
course.
So most of the population would be like, Chris, you punted there, okay? But this is what I say to you. This is what I say to you. When you're at these tables like that, these players are what, Ben? What's the answer?
Dog.
They are bad at poker. Yes, they are dog shit. We know that they're dog shit, okay? We don't know who they are. It's Ignition, right? We don't know who they are. We don't know who they are. We don't know if they're too tight. We don't know if they're too loose. We don't know if they check raids or don't check. We don't know what their leaks are. We don't know what their weaknesses are. But we know this. They are dog shit.
Dog shit.
So, I just jam. Because I say to myself, you tell me if this is a bad theory, but I say to myself, they're going to call with hands they're not supposed to call with. Because they're dog shit. So it's a punt when they do that.
Shit.
If they call with King Queen or something, or King whatever, they're punting the EV. And I jammed a plus EV jam. The poker gods will smile on me. Who even cares? If I jam King 10 and they call with King Jack, if the poker gods said my King 10 jam was plus 0.03 and their King Jack call was negative 0.8, don't I hit the 10 ball? Isn't that how it works? Right?
Well,
they're making a mistake and I'm not. If I keep doing positive things every single day and you guys keep doing negative things, then I win.
yeah, I think in general you're right. I think if you're dealing with these minute edges, then you can decide for yourself if it makes sense to take an edge, you know, in a certain kind of field with a certain kind of structure. But I'm not just gonna blindly like follow it if it's like 0.003%.
As I jam in King Deuce, blind versus blind into kings. He just had kings.
Shit.
I don't hit running deuces.
I don't know, like, the more you play live, the more you, like, can it goes both ways, right? Like, we just know that, like, not all these, like, 95% of these people are not robots. Like, we can play like we're playing live against most people in tournaments below a $600 buy-in.
I just think when it jam King Deuce, blind versus blind, he's going to fold King X.
I think mostly we're just printing. I agree with you, man. I agree with you.
It's so shitty hand.
Yeah, it's a shitty hand. It's as a king, it's nice. Like,
I don't know what to say. I make these plays, and like that might not have been good, but it feels good.
I don't know. We just live with it. But I agree with you.
He's gonna fold King 7. He's gonna call me the Queen 10 suited.
I know. The fact that like they're gonna fold some.
I was just saying that.
So sick. You're right.
Is
You're
it?
Right. I think it's amazing. I think they will. I believe that.
I think the Sim's gonna say that's no good.
Well, maybe it depends what you give him.
Depends on what you give him. We don't know this guy.
I know, that's the problem, is like we can't rely on the sim because
I think when you have an ace blocker or a king blocker there and your stacks are both, I mean, if he calls and loses, he's the shorty in the tournament.
I personally agree. That's what I would do.
He'd be 14th.
And
yeah, but live would we do that against some? Well, we'd know who they are.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Well, okay, let's say we just got rid of the table. Yeah, probably we would do that because they're gonna. We believe.
Yeah, what about just like raise folding? You know they're not gonna jam or stuff.
Yeah, it depends how deep we are. All the shit, man.
Depends how deep we are. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, generally we will do that.
I keep finishing 15th in every tournament. We keep losing blind versus blind jams and losing with the nuts and losing with trash and like we just. Do you know what the difference was 2 years ago? Is every time we went in with King Deuce against Pocket Kings there, we hit a flush. Every time.
Well, we take that.
It's not happening anymore. I mean, yeah, this game is torture, you know?
The thing is, you can just
says 15
adjust.
Big, small blind.
Yeah, it's torture, but like
King
you get
5
to play a game, right? Like, why do we have to like think about it so negatively?
And then there's
a
mix for 20
man.
bigs, obviously, but I'm in an ICM spot.
We're playing a game. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but we get to do it. Like I don't compare Ja versus poker. I'm like, I'm good enough.
This is why I think, can I tell you why I think King 2 is a good jam there? Please. I think King 2 is a good jam there. I think King 2 is a good jam there because, oh fuck man, I just had it in my head and it just left my head.
Well, you have a king, and they're gonna overfold.
That was that was gonna be the conversation. Was you jam king 2 there because if you think about how with ICM it means that, well, I don't know though, because we're blind versus blind. He knows that I'm gonna jam maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
It's not the best spot for this to be working, but I think that his range has to be more narrow because of ICM. It just has to be. I'm allowed to jam a wider range because he has to. That's what happens with ICM. You jam like 80% and they can still only call with 10%, right? Is the extreme.
The cool thing is we can merge.
I can jam king 2. I can jam king 2 because he actually has to fold more king X than in a chippy V spot there because of ICM.
Right, like we can even like merge it. Like, okay, we expect guys to fold king 6 off, and sometimes they'll call like queen 10 suited, and we're ahead. They'll call.
Well, that's why I was That's why I was laughing when the hand went down because that was the conversation I was just having with you. Is I just do the big jam now because they'll call with king queen, they'll fold ace jack. They'll fold ace jack when they're not supposed to. They'll call with king queen when they're not supposed to.
They'll call hands.
Cool, I'll jam ace 10.
And they'll fold hands they can't fold. And so it's the best of both worlds.
That is what they're going to do because they don't study and they're just going to be fucking up all over the place.
Yeah, and guess what?
So we have to be fish to beat the fish or something, right?
We don't care because we made
Is that how it works?
Play. We don't care.
We have to be fish to beat the fish. Isn't that right?
No. Stop. Just no. Stop. No. Wrong message. God damn it.
We do. We have to play.
No, we don't, man.
We have to know. We have to know what the fish do, and then we have to fuck them in the way that we need to.
What we need to do is not really care that we
but
ran
instead,
into a hand.
We're gonna lose $1,300. You know.
And we just feel confident that we did what we were supposed to do.
A sixth and like 3/15,
and that most people wouldn't do. Can't we just like be proud of that? I don't. That's what I'm trying to adjust. That's what I'm trying to adjust with you because you're so seasoned, man, and you're focusing on the wrong shit.
You're calling me so seasoned. You are a very Ben. You always bring me the positivity, man. And
but can you see what I'm saying?
You say a lot of things that make a lot of sense. You do seem a little frustrated yesterday and today, though, and I'm not. I think it may be because we're talking on stream that we're not really getting to the heart of the matter. Maybe
so.
But
you're probably right.
Because it's like, I don't know, you're acting all mad about something. Like,
I'm not about that.
What do you want me to do? But keep on keeping on, man. Like,
I do.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Twitch.
No, right.
I fucking should have. I should have behaved myself better on Twitch, and like, I needed to unwind and let loose. And I feel like right when I was unwinding, and right when there was 350 people watching me, and right when it felt like I had more viewers than fucking running up 24/7, and right when it felt like, we were like. Winning or losing, it didn't matter. It was actually kind of fun, and there was a lot of cool people hanging out. We were spamming the emotes and all this. Some guy wanted to get on his high horse about a word that he didn't like me saying. And everybody doesn't want to like my opinions on things or like me talking shit about how silly the people on Twitter poker are and how opinionated they are. And that's what's so funny about getting cancel culture over that stuff is like that's what everyone is doing. We were like making fun of the fact that everyone has some sort of like strong opinion that they think matters when it doesn't matter. Everyone cares so much about it, and they care so much about how I'm acting. Everyone's acting any way they want to. They're being very out loud and proud about it. I don't know why I can't be like saying a word that was in a popular song. Now, always, did you see the debate on my Twitter, Ben? The poll?
No, I don't think so. No.
We should talk about this. Well, I mean, the poker's over, you guys, so you can just go on your merry way. I don't know. Should we just cut the stream, I guess? Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about playing some video games or something. It's 1:30. People don't want to watch me play video games. Thanks, Fred Donald. Thanks for the GG.
Just let me know, man. I'll be around.
Let you know what?
Let me know what you're gonna do. If you're going to bed, if you're.
Well, you're still in that 500, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm still.
I mean, we could talk and agree if you're in that maybe or something. I don't know.
Okay, whatever. I don't. Yeah.
Well, what do you want to do?
I want to win these tournaments, and
I know I'm doing something. I'm restless. I'm gonna check on if Ollie's shit all over the place downstairs. I'm gonna take him out. I'm gonna cut the stream. I might cut the stream back on later, but right now I'm just gonna chill and talk to you for a minute. Hey guys, thanks for watching today. Like, yeah, whatever. Ben and I are talking all deep about stuff, but it's fine. There's so much there's so much
for free. Come on, that's amazing.
There's so much, the poker makes your brain go decrepit, okay, so just know that. And then, there's hands you're supposed to play, and there's ICM, and then you can exploit the situations, and it's just like, what do you actually want to do? it's just like, you know, it's easy to be happy with all the plays you're making when you're winning heaps in short amounts of time, but when you're losing heaps over long periods of time, that's when you're like questioning everything you're doing in the hands. But all right, guys, it was a pretty fun stream, you know. We lose 1,300, 6th, 15th, 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 out our asshole. And I don't know if we're playing tomorrow or not. I thought I would take a break tonight, but the global tournaments I thought were juicy. We made it to the final 3 tables of that summer series before we busted. And yeah, we'll try maybe again tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I'll catch you on the Twitter. Peace out, homies.